All right. Good morning, everybody. Let's get this music on. Let's see here. Facundo, good morning. Gory, Randwolf, good morning. Manga, good morning. Is there a trident coming out swinging? Morning, brother. Morning, let's get it. Gearbox, good morning. Let's hope today's a better trading day. Yeah, we took a overnight short. Made it all back, plus a little more. Any predictions? We going up? Or we just in the zone today? Here, I'll say in a
1 minute to go
second
till we get the
after the
market on
good
open
mornings.
imbalance.
Leave Pound, good morning. G2, good morning. Say we might see a new low. Looks like the trend is down so far. Pulled through. Nice trade overnight. Thank you, Leroy Bond. Excellent day for trade. Good morning. Good morning, Born Again. Good morning, Jose Lopez. All right, so here's just a quick little thing. So here's this little trend line. Which, by the way, if gamblers in here, or I forgot who it was, but they were saying that trend lines are not really valuable. I'm pretty sure there's a very popular trader, Tori Trades. I've never watched her stuff, but somebody said that she does
10
like only
seconds.
trend lines. Anyways, rejection. I took a short right here last night. So I was
Market on open imbalance.
I just
S&P
had this
500
trend
buy
line,
side 77 million.
and I took this
NASDAQ 100
short
buy
here,
side 2.5 million.
and
Dow
we
30
made
buy
back
side 46 million.
2.7K on
Mag
each
7
account
buy side
just
4
off this
million.
short. I was trying to target 23,650 at first. I sized up a bit whenever I saw that this was working for a test of these levels, and it really only, I guess, came down to 730, but I think I fully cashed out around 738, something like that. So far, I guess this morning, so last night this worked, this morning, look at that. Another rejection right off that trend line. So pretty interesting stuff. Trend lines, sometimes they're just nice. So we'll see if it ends up breaking this trend line, breaking through this resistance box I got, or if we finally hit my target of 23,650, which possibly, who knows, maybe the 15-minute range ends up hitting it. But I think that'll be my target today if we do stay short, do stay in this, I guess, descending channel, a little bit of a wedge now. So yeah, we're kind of dumping straight off the bat. So I'm hoping that, you know, the 700 level holds so that I could at least get into a short entry. Let's see here. We had a breakdown signal pre-market. Let's go to the 30-minute chart, see if we're getting a breakdown signal. Yeah, it's all pre-market, unfortunately. Let's see here. Technically, it only gave us about 20 points on the breakdown signal so far. I could actually enter here. Uh, all right, let's make new lows. All right. All right. Man, it didn't come up to the trend line. Just rejected straight off VWAP. There it goes. So there's the initial move I wanted. If I held it completely overnight, guys, this would have been 4,500 easily instead of 2,700.
Intel climbs 7.7% after SoftBank $2
But
billion share
I didn't
purchase
want to go
plan.
to sleep holding the trade. So yeah. Okay, quite a big range. Right to my profit target, man. Right to my target. Right to my target. This is the move
Surprisingly, there was an
that I
empty
was waiting for
TCF
yesterday,
SoftBank's
and it just never
billionaire
came.
founder Masayoshi
Just chopped.
Son held talks with Intel's chief executive about buying its faltering contract chipmaking business in the weeks before Monday's announcement that the Japanese company would invest $2 billion in the US group's shares.
Wow. Well, after this move, I don't know exactly what we're gonna be doing here. I mean, it's obviously a short, but this was my target. It's pretty much almost there. That was fast. Serial trader, good morning. Yeah, I took the overnight short yesterday. I was watching this trend line. It came up, tapped into the trend line, and I took a big short with pretty tight stop loss and rode this down here. If I would have held till this morning, it would have been like double the profits. But that's all right. Short again from last night, 810, 5 micros. Nice, man. Well done. Yeah, I got kind of lucky. I literally started opening my short at 8:30. That's why you don't over leverage. What do you mean for holding overnight? I wasn't over leveraged at all. I just had 2,700 profit on this short. It was like I was gonna go to sleep. I already had, over the 5 accounts, however much that is, 13, 14K. So I was like, I'll just close it out in case it does grind up. Good morning, Shane. But yeah, pretty much hit our target that we're aiming for. I didn't want to let it run because it got to these support levels here. So this is where it bounced. See, it bounced 70 points. This is where I closed out basically because of these support levels. And I was going to sleep and I didn't want to get, I didn't want to get wrecked if it ended up breaking this trend line while I was sleeping. All right, we're getting a pretty wide range today. Pretty dang wide. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Got about 55 points of range. All right. So, realistically, we hit 650. Realistically, we could see a bounce all the way to 780, 770. We could see a chop in this area between these two resistances. I don't know that we bust through to the 600 level. But I mean, if it happens, we're going to have to take the trade. Got about 9 minutes till the opening range is established. There come in some dip buyers. I drew this trend line right here, yeah. My trend line was looking something like this right here. That's how it was looking. So last night, when it hit here and started coming above, I started shorting. And then when it topped out, I just moved it like this. And then early this morning, it rejected right off that level. Right off the trend line. You want your 23,370 trailing the stop loss? Yeah, that'll be a massive short. I don't doubt that we get there at some point. Just like, I don't know how long it'll take us. But yeah, if we do come down and break the 600 level, I do think we probably go down there. Whatever day that does happen. Alright, big dip buyers came in. That's up to the 700 level now. Alright. Oh, nice, serial trader. You're out at 665. Nice job. Basically bottom ticked that. Let's see, how high do we go? 700 rejected. It goes through there. Maybe we go up to 720. Approximately, that would be the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. Let's see here. I don't do no 3-touch trend line. I don't know what that is. I just set a trend line in general. Like if I see movements in some way. I still have this green trend line right here. That was support. Now we're actually below it. This white one's the shorter term trend line. I guess maybe I do actually do the 3-touch trend line. I just look at a trend line and I see if it aligns with multiple touch points. I'm like, okay, this is probably a more valid trend line. That's about it. Okay, 704 got up there. All right. If we get a breakout of like 755, I'll go long. And I'll basically just TP at the trend line that's at about 805, 810, I think, right? No, it's not. It's below 800. So that'll only be like a 30-point long. Oh wow, S&P's like right back up. Holy moly. Look at that. This is yeah, I was looking at the S&P as well. So S&P actually dropped a little bit. Oh yeah, I remember now. This low right here, 64.53. I was looking at that. I was like, if it doesn't bust through here, like NASDAQ's gonna rally, and NASDAQ did rally, but NASDAQ's still sitting pretty low. Just showing a little bit of that rotation that's happening out of tech. Very interesting. The S&P is like right back up to these levels. And looking like it wants to break out. It's above VWAP and everything. NASDAQ's not. Wow. What a bounce on the S&P. Pretty crazy. All right, so that's the 9 EMA. Got about 3 minutes till the opening range is established, so I'm gonna run my maths. So we got 55 points of risk on the 15-minute orb strategy, which is a lot. 55 points. I guess that's a little over medium for the back test. You know, trading days like this with this big of a range is like not my favorite. But on a day like this, we're definitely taking TP1. We'll take those 55 points. Oh, my bad. I haven't been reading the chat. Let's see. Should have reversed at 665. Anything could happen there. Going to lose another eval. Thought I was going to drop more. Sorry, Mango. What do you think of that range? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's pretty wide, but like we'll still target TP1. Most traders look at ES. What's the difference between ES and S&P? It's the same thing. In case you were asking what the difference is between the S&P and the NASDAQ, or ES and NQ, it's just more tech. It's all tech and NASDAQ, basically. Evastine, good morning. Do I call it? Do you call it the orb? Why do you call it the orb? Orb stands for opening range breakout. Indicator, please. Just waiting on our 15-minute orb. Alright, so that was pretty hard rejection off 730. Let's see here. And we got our 15-minute range, okay? So we got our range.
Home Depot shares rising as much as 4.4% to the highest since February 14th. Intel shares extend gain to 10%, reaching the highest.
TP1 will be 23,600. So I guess let's enter.
Order filled.
Pretty massive sell-off.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, that's a low bounce off the opening range.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. And our stop loss is going to be
Meeting between NATO
23,715.
military leaders on Ukraine is expected to take place on Wednesday, according to a NATO official.
23,715. All right. 23,715. And our TP is 23,600 basically. TP1 23,604.75. So I'll just do 606. Okay, breaking the range. I'm just taking 100% off on the cash account. On the prop firm account, I'm not exactly full size yet. Let's see here.
Europe's
I entered a little
aerospace
bit
and
early
defense
because the
stocks down over
5-minute
3%,
candle
set for the
needs to
biggest daily
close
decline since early
below
July.
the range, so it could be a fake out to the downside. Overall, I just entered. It was a pretty late entry, but yeah, this rejection definitely looks bearish. Definitely looks like it comes a bit further down, but as far as 100% hitting 600, I don't know. We had some support in there between this level and then. Maybe I go 610 on the cash account just to lock it in. Be a little bit more than 1-for-1. Enjoy the ride. Let's go. ES is just futures index, but it tracks S&P. Yeah. Mongo rejected off the 0.618 fib. Okay. Shane, you have to be the first YouTuber that isn't on here just promoting prop firms for affiliate commissions. Appreciate your authenticity. Thanks, Shane. What's TP1? It's 23,604.50 or 604.75. That's TP1 on the orb. Or 604.25. Okay, we got 40 seconds left for it to stay underneath this range for us to confirm our breakdown. Hopefully it's not a fake out. Yeah, the shorts up here would have been incredible. But it's not like these accounts are
10 minutes
funded,
away from the
so
top
it's
of the
like
hour,
not that
expect
big of
to
a
hear
deal.
from Feds Bowman speaking at the Wyoming Blockchain Symposium. And there will be text, but there is no Q&A.
Okay, we technically closed below the 15-minute range. So I'm going to size up
filled.
just a little bit on this bounce. We have
Order
Fed
filled.
speakers and all that kind of stuff, so like, man, anything could happen. Just a little bit risky. This big range and Fed speakers and whatnot. Let's do it. That's gonna be in 10 minutes though. Maybe we get that. Maybe we get that dump before he speaks.
Let's remind him with Feds Bowman
Started
speaking on
another
Bloomberg TV.
eval. Added size. Stopped you out. The reverse was bad. Stopped you out. The reverse was bad.
So
What
just
do you
a
mean by
reminder,
the
Feds Bowman is
reverse?
speaking twice today. So at 10 a.m. she's speaking on Bloomberg
Down or
TV.
sideways, but
And
not
at
up.
10 past 4.
Yeah.
10 past 2
You'll
p.m.
see.
Eastern time.
Nathan
Feds Bowman
tried
speaks
using
at
the
the
15-minute
Wyoming
orb
Blockchain
indicator, but when
Symposium.
you applied it, it doesn't actually show the range. I think you might have to go into the settings and set the correct time. That's probably the issue you're having. So you might have to go into the 15-minute orb settings and trading view,
We have
and
posted
there's
out the
like
video
a
for you
time
to watch
zone or something
Bowman
like that. You got to
speaking at
make
the
sure
top of the
it's
hour on the feed.
aligned. I think mine was messed up. I had to like change it to some random time. So that actually gets the New York Open. So that's probably the issue. You're long 246. 646. Dang, serial trader, you're long. Serial trader's going against our trades. Well, good luck, brother. Yeah, man, we could get a pretty big bounce because we kind of broke this channel. We broke that channel to the downside. It's just sim account won't make any difference. Nathan, it's a 1-for-1, yeah. Okay, what's that bouncing up to? 21 EMA. Might as well add there.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Hopefully the orb doesn't disappoint us today. Definitely could. That was a big buy candle too. You'd never fade me in the cash account. Yeah, I make a lot of mistakes. Now you need it to drop after that big candle, yep. Yeah, we're playing the 15-minute opening range, but like we could easily get stopped out. Let's see. 715.50. So hopefully 700 rejects. I'll add one more
Order
there.
filled.
And then I'm going to set my
Finally,
stop.
to expect to hear from Fed Spurman on
7:15:50.
Bloomberg TV. Remember, the video is on
1,
the feed.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're in full position size. Gonna let the orb play out. I'm gonna go use the restroom while this is happening. So I'm gonna set my TPs. Let's do it on the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll take 80% off at TP1 on the prop firm account. I'll be right back.
Intel shares extend gains, last up 10.1%.
All right, we're back. Come on, 15-minute orb. What are you doing? It's crazy how much the S&P pumped compared to the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ sold off quite a bit. Down 0.4%. S&P's almost break even.
Shortly expected to hear from Fed spokesman on Bloomberg TV.
Okay, we're about to have Fed speaker. Could turn ugly. Let's see here. You seriously had a buy limit order at 646? I mean, that's pretty awesome. That's a good catch for the bounce. Nathan, is this the eval? I'm gonna put my rings on. Feel empty without my rings. Got one for the wifey, one for the bros. All right. Is this an eval? So the green numbers, those are the evals, and then this is my cash account here on the main screen. Okay. Let me just double check what our stop percentage is. 26%. 26% of the time we get stopped out. Do you normally stay this composed and mellow? Yeah. No reason to really stress. Day trading is stressful as it is, so if I start going crazy, it's like, what's the point? You're just adding fuel to the fire, you know? I don't want 650 to become a support. I have it marked as a support, but we're playing the orb, so we're basically needing to go short into this support. There's stronger support at the 600 levels. We have these like pretty strong wicks here from August 11th of that holding. Yeah, we had some resistance here in the 650s too on the 7th of August. Please no chop. Respect, thanks man. Pasha's a millionaire, so it doesn't matter if he loses money. He likes gambling. No, I'm not a millionaire. I'm just like, I ran the back test on this strategy, so if I take it, I just gotta sit through it. There's no reason to get all stressed out. Because the back test, you know, has good numbers. The back test shows it's profitable. So if we lose today, it's not a big deal. Because, you know, we'll just play it the next day. Please no chop. I hope there's no chop.
And the interview with
Hopefully
Bowman
we
has
get the
begun.
TP.
When the
Currently it
video
looks
is on
like
feed.
the 5-minute 9 EMA is holding. Or rejecting. So it should be looking good, I think. S&P is like nice and strong up here though, so that's like the only scary part. There's a little bit of divergence between the NASDAQ. Well, not even a little bit, a lot of it. But this is definitely showing a sell-off. The S&P is like about to turn green on the day. But the NASDAQ is looking weak. So it's like, it's potentially showing that there's, you know, pretty big tech sell-off, and that's just kind of how it's been. Like if we look at the hourly, or I guess 4-hour, if you see this, here's the NASDAQ, and here's the S&P. S&P's been like kind of consolidating, looking like it wants to blast through, which S&P's green now. But the NASDAQ's just been, you know, selling off. This is S&P, this is NASDAQ. So a bit of rotation happening. But yeah, S&P blasted through.
Fed's Bowman says debanking is a problem in the financial system.
NASDAQ's still holding down there. Russell rallying through the roof. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we close this just because of the big divergence? I guess we probably get stopped out here. I don't know. That is big divergence. So that's like sometimes you could use discretion and like close out a position early, you know, because S&P is definitely rallying.
Stop
Keep an eye
filled.
on the S&P
So that's
500,
stop loss.
continuing to move towards the upside here from
But, yeah.
from the open.
Seeing this divergence overall, like when the S&P barely pulled back and made this bull flag started breaking out, that
So
could have been
we'll
where
remind
I,
there's no
you know,
specific
it was
headlines
down
to
here on the
lead
NASDAQ.
causing
That
a
could have
move
been
towards the
where I
upside.
would have been. Maybe it would have been smarter for me to sell or close the position or even reverse it. But like, you know, sometimes it doesn't exactly work like that. But we did get stopped out. No big deal. So now we're going to continue our strategy. We're going to just wait. Let's see where there's some resistance on S&P. So resistance up at these levels.
Fed's Bowman says that the Fed will address debanking if more cases arise.
S&P like 64, 54 just held very, very well. S&P has just been breaking through resistances. So we'll see, NASDAQ. Let's see if the NASDAQ actually rallies up to like 790. Because that's that trend line. And then maybe I take the short. Coming up on a VWAP on the NASDAQ. Let's see here. 23,800 possible. Yeah, at 23,800, I think I'm gonna re-enter short, but probably more like 23,790. S&P is like bouncing pretty hard. Simba testing the last video strategy now. Yeah, technically it failed this morning. That was a stop out. Going to lose another eval. Went full short. Oh man. Oh man, brother. So if we break above 730, that's probably going to stop out a lot of shorts, and we might see a little bit of a short squeeze. I'm sorry, Mango. Stuck to the plan, executed strategy is proven. Yeah, true. 720, you're out of the long. Dude, good long. Honestly, good long. You did catch that 20 points in our breakdown, but your drawdown is small on 25K, so made 600. Dang, nice, Lynette. Good stuff. See, look at that. Lynette's using discretion right there. You see that? Lynette's using discretion. She took 20 points and she said, I'm good with that. There we go. Yeah, like this strategy on days like this where you have, first of all, you have a huge 15-minute range. That's the first thing. Second thing, you're going into pretty strong support. And then, I guess if you caught it, third thing is S&P divergence. S&P was looking fairly strong. So if you made it green on that orb, you know, you're exercising pretty good discretion. Can't always get what we want, yeah. And the market takes what it wants. Good bounce for you, 646 to 720. Yeah, that's incredible. Very well done. You'll try 731 for longs. You're going to try to long this to 731. Okay. Oh, you mean shorts. Okay. So S&P rejected a little bit. Possibly ramping up for a bigger move to the upside. So far rejected. All right. The last thing I want to happen is for this to come up
Fed
here and to
spokesman says the
chop
Fed awaits
in
end
this
of
area.
comment period
That'd
for
be the
new
worst
leverage rule.
thing for me. That'd be terrible. Okay. There it goes to VWAP. Start building it.
Order filled.
Man, I'm surprised by that rally on the S&P. That was huge. Just showing that rotation, that divergence is insane between the NASDAQ and the S&P. A lot of rotation happening from tech. By the way, I was watching an FX Evolution video last night too. Looks like there are some big shorts entered on Palantir too. Definitely one of the most overvalued tech stocks right now. Don't front run you.
India's Modi says India-China relations have made steady progress.
If we get above 731, that's probably gonna short squeeze, I would think.
Fed spokesman says Basel III will come last among capital proposals.
Short again at this flag.
So just to reiterate, Fed spokesman says Basel III will come last among capital proposals.
Okay, adding another one.
Order filled.
Let's see if it breaks through VWAP. Okay. Got it to 1 at VWAP. We'll try to target the 600 level. I don't know that we get there. That is our TP1, but currently the orb technically failed. You're long here to 800, hopefully. Good luck.
Fed
Good
spokesman
luck.
says regulation proposals won't change under the next Fed chair.
I think if it doesn't reject like 780, which would be approximately the trend line, then the break of that is going to break 800. But overall, I think if it does come up here, it's going to reject like 770, 780. If it doesn't even just reject VWAP right now, which it's doing. Honestly, we're expecting it to go without this resistance, but trying to keep your emotions intact.
Fed's Bowman says she is focused on her role she's doing now.
Okay.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, S&P's failing.
And that concludes Fed's Bowman's comments on Bloomberg Television.
The VWAP and 21 EMA, yeah, on the 5. Okay, Bowman finished speaking. Okay, S&P has bullish moving averages right now. NASDAQ has bearish ones. Yeah, we'll see which one's right. NASDAQ overall looks pretty dang weak. Ooh, Russell rallied, pulled back. Dow looks like it wants to go higher. Where do I get my news from? It's from Financial Juice. I have a link in the description. It's the link will get you 67% off lifetime. Not just like the first 3 months or month or whatever. Lifetime 67% off, so it ends up being like $30 a month. Or you can get a lifetime subscription, which is like $600. Okay, I guess 700 didn't hold. Let's see if it becomes resistance.
Order filled.
30K booked because of resistance. Nice.
Order filled.
Let's see if this ultimately doesn't break this previous wick up here, because maybe that's discretion that we could have taken on the 15-minute orb today, is just setting the stop right above this wick up here, 731. We'll see, because it came all the way up here but rejected before this wick, so 730 rejected. I thought it would sweep through here to hit some, maybe have a little short covering, because I think there's probably a lot of shorts with stop losses right above this wick. Maybe it still does it. Oh, 85 would have been your target, so you would have hit it.
Energy fuels falls 14% in New York, down most in a year.
Gold's kind of just chilling here. Silver. Okay, bonds are rallying a little bit. Nice. Let's see, what are our Mag 7 stocks doing? Nvidia selling off. Google selling off. Microsoft selling off. Meta. Amazon. Tesla. Okay, Tesla's rallying a little bit. Since it's going up, Tesla might actually be going for the 350 level. And then Apple rallying a little bit too. Okay. That was your idea, to get those stop losses above the wick? Yeah.
Order filled.
Almost full position size. Divergence is wild. Yeah, it is pretty crazy today. Definitely pretty crazy. We've been seeing rotation out of tech for a little while. But yeah, the amount of difference is pretty crazy. NASDAQ just keeps breaking through supports. S&P's just been holding it. Little bounce and then just been holding this level. Yeah, if S&P starts selling at these levels, because we have like a little bit of resistance here. Maybe it goes up here, rejects. Like, NASDAQ's definitely going down to 600. Jay, thank you for the sub. Welcome. S&P still holding. Re-entry's looking good. It's not too bad, I guess. The re-entry is actually lower than my stop loss. So not exactly the best. Technically took like 7 points of loss on the re-entry. S&P's holding so well. Bearish SMT divergence. There's this little trend line-ish thing right here. See if that holds. It's something like this.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Full position size, 23,703 average. Let's do it. I still have my buy order set that I had before. What's up, Daz? Zach had to flip short at 23,699. Let's dump it. All right, let's go. This little trend line-ish broke. Man, this is hitting like the bottom of every trend line. See the 4-hour. Okay, I guess on the 4-hour on this indicator, it's like 23,500. And 23,600 would probably be pretty strong support. Okay, breaking back below the 15-minute range. Beautiful. Let's actually break those levels. It was a nice little fake out to the upside, I must say. It would have gotten a lot more shorts out though if they would have broke 731. That would have been some short covering. Very nice. Get to our profit targets. Let's go. Keep that momentum up. I already basically got back our profits, but I want to lock these in closer to the 600 level. Come on, let's go. Need you to go lower. S&P's sitting at VWAP. Wick down, but now it's holding it. That was some nice selling volume. Very nice. Stopping out a bunch of longs as well. Probably a bunch of longs setting their stop at this level. Just got a bunch of longs covering there. They're getting stopped out there. Nathan didn't know I was chill like that. Guys, I'm chill, I'm chill. But do watch the language, please, in the chat. Even the rated PG words. Like to keep it clean. Just got 680 in 14 seconds. Nice. Well done. Let's go. We're almost at our TP. Come on, is 630 really going to hold? I guess there's quite a bit of buyers until 600. I was front running 600, but like only by a little bit. There's definitely some buyers front running 600 by a lot of bit. If S&P breaks VWAP, then we see it. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on. Push her down. S&P looks to be failing. NASDAQ selling. Beautiful. We're almost at our partials. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Almost at our partials. Keep her moving.
Order filled.
Here we go. Here we go. We got 7 more. S&P needs to break this level. It's still holding. Another bounce. You were trailing pretty hard out, done for the day. You're up 200. Nice. 23,629, 4-hour resistance now. Well, it was. Okay. Where was your entry for the short? The 700 level. I guess it's not going to give it to me. Come on now. S&P's rallying like crazy. Is it actually going to give it to me or not? That's a big buy up on the S&P. Reject that 21 EMA. Get back down there. Okay. Okay. There's hope. There's hope. Don't hold the VWAP on the S&P. Yikes. Sold in VWAP. Alright, let's close.
Order filled.
Alright. Unfortunately, we basically just got him running back plus like 200 bucks. Did not hit our targets. Man, that's so unfortunate. Going slow and steady to get your first payout on TPT Pro. Don't want to blow it. Yeah, slow and steady wins it. No need to rush it. Yeah, 'cause I covered at a bad time, huh? I covered literally at like the top of that candle. Maybe I re-enter actually. I want to bounce to re-enter. This is holding kind of like a downtrend. Let's see here. Let's collect that on the cash.
Order filled.
Now we'll get a couple on the prop firm account. Well,
The
got
Dow
only
hits
one.
intraday record high, last up 0.6%.
Yeah, maybe me getting out of there was not very smart. That was dumb. We're still like below a bunch of moving averages. I got faked out there to get out. Here's the thing, if we break the 600 level, where do we go? If we break the 600 level, I think the next stop is 500. I don't think there's going to be much between 600 and 500. And with this amount of selling pressure, we're about to hit TP1. Do I do it? S&P still has like a bunch more to go if it does decide to sell off and break these lows. The NASDAQ's breaking lows, but the S&P hasn't yet. If S&P breaks 64.53, man, NASDAQ's definitely breaking 23,500.
Order filled.
All right, let's see here. Kicking
The Atlanta
myself
Fed
because you missed that
GDP now
entire
index
move.
falls
It
to
happens.
2.26%
No one ever
from
went broke taking profits,
2.55%.
brother. True. I was trying to make 4.5K today, but let's see. Maybe we make it happen. If we visit 23,500, I think we make it happen. Your Pro Plus is 12 hours away from being set up. We'll see how trading live will mess with your psychology. Hey, good self, Club. And just trade it exactly how you traded the sim funded. It'll be good. Nate, you started live, couldn't tell the difference when switching to props. The fills hit a bit different though. Yeah, for me it's like, I don't think I've really noticed a difference. Sometimes I feel my prop firm accounts fill slower. But I don't know, that might just be like, I don't know. Because I've had my prop firm not fill, but my cash account fill. So I don't know. ES will probably chase London low, so this is gonna dump like crazy if NQ follows its movement. Yeah. Where is London low?
US copper firms hike
All right,
prices
here.
even after Trump tariff reprieve.
I honestly think if it starts dumping, we gotta break this 64.53 level back from the 14th. Okay, 600 just
So just a bit more
tapped
into
through
the
slightly.
copper. Major US producers of electrical wires are raising prices just weeks after a surprise decision by President Donald Trump to exempt the most basic copper imports from tariffs, suggesting that American consumers may end up paying even more even after the metal prices plunged.
Order filled.
Okay, 600 is bouncing a little bit. S&P's selling still. NASDAQ's bouncing, S&P's barely.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, guys, so 15-minute orb did hit TP1. TP2 is going to be... TP2's 23,550. So I'll target that on my cash account. I front loaded it just a little bit. I'll take 40. How much should I take? 550. I'll take 40% there. So let's set that up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, that wouldn't be 40. Only got 5 micros. Yeah, there we go. Just 2. I mean, the thesis that I have is that yeah, if we break 600, we're going to 500 pretty quickly. There might be a little bounce at 550, but like if it breaks, I got this box set too based on these wicks over here. So like we have a little bit of bouncing here, but like once it breaks this, like we're going straight down. There's like not much of anything in here. It's just chop in this area. It should be a pretty clean move further down. Very nice. $581 support, you think? All right. How far are you from reaching the target on those evals? I'm still a bit far. Like 4K on each account. Still a bit far.
Order filled.
Okay, nice.
US stocks extend fall, NASDAQ down 1%.
Very nice. Okay, so this is that level I was talking about
Canadian dollar
on the
extends
S&P.
decline, touches
It
weakest
just
since
bounced
August the 1st.
before there. So 64.53 needs to break. 64.53. It bounced 75 cents above. Quite a big bounce. It needs to break that level. That level is held like way
Netflix
too
shares
long.
fall 3.9%, on track for
It
its worst
bounced
single day
here.
drop in over a month.
It bounced here, and now we're testing it on the S&P again. Now the NASDAQ is nice and bearish, selling channel and everything. S&P not as weak. But if S&P breaks that, like, we are dumping. We're actually going to dump pretty hard. I wonder if there's going to be longs that get stopped out at that level. Just straight down, yeah. Pretty nuts. Zach, Orbis so goated. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Today it failed, though. So on the back test, on the orb, I will put today as a stop out and as a failure. So they'll, adjust the win rate accordingly. So for you guys that are on the paid Patreon that get access to the spreadsheet, just so you know, here, let me show this. Just so you guys know, whenever I have these green boxes here, that basically means that the orb stopped out. It got to the stop out level. So this one actually hit TP1. You can't see it on your screen. It hit TP1, but then it bounced up and hit the stop out levels. So I put only that it hit TP1, but then it actually ended up hitting TP2 all the way through 5+. But it was like after a stop out level. So I put these as green, but they don't get calculated in this because the stop out hit before it hit higher TPs. Just so you guys know that have it. I don't really have like a key on that spreadsheet. Do I only count one orb break per day? Not one orb break, but I only count like, here, let me show you. So right here, we see that the orb broke right here, right? So once this breaks, if at any point it comes up to the middle of the range and tests that or touches it, that will be a stop out. So if this breaks and then hits TP1 and then, rallies up to right here to the stop out range, that's all I put. I just put it successfully hit TP1. That's it. If it comes down and hits like TP4, I'll just put green boxes there, like just to show that it did at some point come back down, which it doesn't get put into any of the calculations. But today, we had a breakdown, successful breakdown. You can see that by the little red arrow here. But after the successful breakdown, TP1 was not hit. And then it comes out to the stop out area, which is this level. So this is going to be like a 0 TP day. But I will put green boxes on the back test to show that it eventually did come down to TP1, TP2, etc. Okay. S&P is just trying to break that level. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
Order filled.
There it goes. You see that? There she goes. It broke below. It got a little bit of long stop outs with that volume. Now it has made a lower low. This is beautiful. Made a lower low. Now it's below this level. This is looking very, very good. Here we go. Yeah, no problem, Zach. It's annoying how you were stopped out on the orb's initial move, but you scalped some on the way down and actually bought puts for it first buy. Did you at least make back what you lost on that initial move? Yeah, because it does happen. On the back test, 26% of the time you get stopped out on the orb. So it happens. It's pretty common. I just had the high conviction short with this trend line rejecting multiple times. I am surprised it broke 600 though. I wasn't really planning on it breaking 600. I was planning on it at least coming down close to 600 or tapping it and then bouncing and possibly ranging in this area, but it, you know, it definitely broke it. Okay, S&P bounced back above that level. I want it to stay below that level. We need to see lower lows, lower lows. Luckily, only had 5 macros. Okay, nice. Good sizing. Now you're up 610 on the eval. The puts you exited too early. Still a good $100 gain, so you're satisfied. Hey, that's not bad. Good job, Blue Pun. I wanted to get $4,500 today for the P&L on the prop firm accounts. I don't know if we get there. Yeah, I don't know if we get there. I'm not going to try to force it. For those of you guys that don't know, I'm trying to get 4,500 because these are 150K eval accounts. The profit target's 9K, and you're just you don't want to take over 50% of the profit target in one day. So with today, I was trying to get that 4,500, make as much progress as possible. But you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I currently do not have the size to make it happen at all, unless it dumps to like 23,400. Then maybe. Like, let's see. I need an additional about $1,100, so that would have to, it would literally have to drop to like 23,430 with this sizing. Probably not going to happen. I would think 500 would be the bottom for today. But that's the pretty crazy move. 250 point drop from this early morning rejection. If only I kept those overnight shorts, you know, I would have had a lot more, but I think I made a good decision here overall, just either way. Because like this could have broken, a lot of different stuff could have happened. I took the short up here, wrote it down. It was like 11 o'clock at night, and I had to wake up in 7 hours to get the stream running. And I took profits like around this area, which was previous support the day before. So it happens. And then we got stopped out on the orb, which, like I was saying, like with the orb, when you are using that strategy, you could exercise discretion and set your stop loss a little higher than the middle of the range, because, you know, if you would have been like, okay, this 5-minute wick rejected here, I'm going to put my stop loss at 5 points above that. You could exercise discretion. If I did that, you know, it's always hindsight 2020. But if I did that, I wouldn't be stopped out. Even if I put it right at that level, I wouldn't be stopped out. But the middle of the range, which is 715, did get stopped out for me. Okay, big bounce. Thanks on that. You'll get the 4,500 today, but we won't force it. Let the market come to us. Yeah, true. Okay, nice big bounce there. Nice big bounce. TP2 did not hit yet. Let's see if there's more downside to go. Let's see. Trump signing a bill in 2 hours. Press briefing with leave it. Bowman speaking in 4 or 3 hours. Okay. So it doesn't seem to be that there's going to be any real big catalysts. It's Joel, out for blessed day. Hey, God bless you, brother. You have a good one. Serial trader, great trade, Pasha. You took a 30-minute break after 2 wins. You're long 580. Nice. All right. Well, good luck. Hopefully it doesn't reject here for you. Okay, I'm just going to
Order
exit
filled.
that. Could be a bad exit because 23,600 could reject. Looks like it did just there. Let's see what happens here. It can't just, you know, sell off forever. We got to oversold on a couple time frames. 15-minute, 30-minute are pretty oversold. 1 hour is oversold. So I think we could definitely see a pretty big bounce. You want to see 520? Okay. 10 micros. Okay, gotcha. You're 23,370. Now it doesn't look too bad. Oh yeah, it's looking great. You have shorts at 22 and 45 for pullbacks. Okay. That's probably pretty good levels to set it. Wow. I guess 600 rejected. I'm surprised. That's crazy selling pressure. I thought we'd get a little bit more of a bounce there, but 600 literally rejected. Dang. We're in super oversold territory. Okay, breaking lower. S&P's going. S&P's going hardcore. Okay, there's the 200 EMA on the S&P. I'll think that gets a bounce. What are we on the... We're way past a bunch of moving averages. Yikes. S&P still has somewhere to move though. Let's just double check real quick. These levels. I think I might re-enter short. So we're in these levels.
US to sell $100 billion of 4-week notes on August
500.
21st to settle on August 26th.
Okay, there's a little bounce. Let's
Order
go.
filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. So 530s was small resistance. 500 is the big, or sorry, support. 500 was the big support. Stopped out at 560. Yeah, that long was risky, but I honestly thought you would get some more movement there. 600 just completely rejected like insanely. And this is a big sell-off. 514 bounce. That was a big buy candle there on the 15-second. Yeah, I'm gonna just watch the 15-second chart here, because this thing's moving. It's even super trending on the 15-second chart on this little selling channel. Let's see. I'll take
Order
100.
filled.
23,330. Z, you actually think it's gonna go to 23,330 today? It seems kind of nuts.
Order filled.
I'm playing with fire here a little bit because I think 500 is gonna bounce.
Order filled.
Let's see here. S&P big bounce. S&P has like a while, like way more to go. I guess it could be bouncing right here. 64.39. Guess it's bouncing on the top of this. I think S&P's got some more in it. Are micros the move? Yeah, it's easier to manage your trade. What made me go short just now? Just because we didn't have 500, but it is bouncing beforehand. By week's end, 23,330. Okay. Aiming at 23,499, 500 level. I the daily gap low point. If we go through that, yeah, it might get pretty insane. It's already insane right now. Made $500 off less than 20 points. Nice Pashungus. Long again at 522. 570 TP. All right. One minute from Thursday. 8,400 profit. Nice gambler. Do I trade for a living? Yeah. That's your dream goal? Well, I have multiple income streams, so I'm currently not fully living off trading. I think we're getting there, though. I got a lot of bills. Honestly, if you're currently like working or whatever, you know, setting aside some money every single month into an ETF like a CHD, SPHD, things like that.
Order filled.
Build it up to like a couple $100,000. So you're getting nice little dividends from it and create yourself an income stream. 28 points, very risky. Hey, you took the points, that's all that matters. It's totally possible though, right? It's possible, but it's not probable if you're looking at statistics, but that's why I gave you guys that orb strategy, because you know, technically, theoretically, with enough drawdown, the 15-minute orb strategy could make a living for you. $520 is our weekly level. Okay. Not financial advice. Yeah, anything I say is not financial advice. You're okay with 7K profit? So your calculated stop loss is 23,620. You'll let it ride till 23,370. Okay. Yeah, it's a great trade, gambler. Holding through all that. Lynette, nice time to mention the $10 a day to 10K challenge. True. I need to do that. Would you rather invest in SCHD than SP500 or NASDAQ? As of the current valuations, yes, I would. Whenever the big correction happens, like if you watch any YouTubers like FX Evolution or whatever, like they share that kind of stuff. But you know, just take a look at, they don't share everything, but I would just take a look at what's called the Warren Buffett indicator and also the Shiller PE ratio. Just take a look at both of those and then think to yourself, I wonder if I should invest in the total stock market, or I wonder if I should invest in the S&P 500. Looking at those, historic valuations, bunch of other metrics. It's like, maybe over the next 10, 20 years, I won't actually make too much of a return. Unless, you know, we get hyperinflation, then that's all out the door. But, yeah. Because of those, I think that the S&P and NASDAQ are not very good investments over the next, like, several years. Unless they get, like, a 20, 30, 40% pullback, I would think they're a great investment. But at current levels, no way. Things like SCHD, they have a bunch of very nice, good value companies that, you know, bring in cash flows. They're at really, really good valuations. Like, those types of things will outperform the S&P and the NASDAQ, I believe. If, you know, the economy stays the way it is. And, if valuations come back to reality. What a good day. Yeah. New to the channel, been enjoying watching and listening to how calm your demeanor is. Even when you're in drawdown, you struggle with emotions, so it's nice to be relaxed watching you. Cheers. Thanks, Michael. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm gonna do my $10 a day purchase. So surprisingly enough, guys, hey, like, you know how I'm talking about the whole would I invest in the S&P 500 right now or a CHD or whatever? Well, I do value investing technically. And this is the portfolio right here. I don't know if you can see that. It's in the green. The market's down bad today, but the portfolio is actually in the green. So yeah, I do definitely like value stocks as of right now. Okay. And I think we're going to do JD.com today, actually. It's got a little pullback today. Pretty deep value, I think. It's running at 9 price to earnings ratio. Pretty crazy. And it's like pretty high growth company. China's just not been getting much love, but the Chinese index is breaking out, so we'll see here. All right, I'm in 3 micros. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back. Hopefully this dumps. Maybe I take a partial at 500. I'll take just 1 micro.
US natural gas futures fall over 5% to a 9-month low on near record output. Ample fuel and stockpiles and forecast for less hot
Might be a
weather.
good day to buy more Nvidia. I disagree. I disagree. I think Nvidia is pretty dang overvalued. I do think that craziness in Nvidia could continue, but I think Nvidia is very overvalued. They're getting crazy growth right now, but the thing is, like, we're probably not going to need that type of computing, because right when what's it called, quantum computing gets released or any type of other computing technology, Nvidia is just going to crash like crazy. If everything does continue, like they're not gonna keep up the growth they have right now, in my opinion. Do you know how long you can hold a position in your cash account on NQ? I think I can hold it forever as long as I have the cash. If I'm in margin on Webull, I think I think it's like into after hours you can hold it on the cash account. Okay, experiencing a little bit of drawdown here. Pulled back slightly and then bounced. Yeah, I think I'll exit this. Okay,
Order
I'll be right
filled.
back. Gonna use the restroom. All right. We'll see how much this rallies. Not too confident taking any trades here. So I'm going to take this time to make that $10 to 10K challenge video and post it all up. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully everybody in the chat's green today. Okay. NASDAQ still needs to pop up just a little bit to get an RSI reset. Still pretty oversold. Anytime it's gotten to this level, it's gotten a pretty big bounce. So it got to that level here. But also it did like, it got to oversold, bounced, and then dropped way more. So I don't know. Huh? Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. So TP2 hit on the orb. TP3 is basically 23,494 or 23,500. I think at 23,600 we probably want to short, but honestly, if it does get up there, it's probably breaking through, I would think. There's quite a strong bounce on the S&P, but we're still below this low right here. So this is looking nice. Maybe that low will reject on the S&P. Down 12% today. Oof. On that green today, $700. Nice. Sounds like you took another quick scalp. All right, I'm gonna make this video real quick. Yeah, I can't wait to take these TPT evals to funded. It's taking me way too long. It's been like, I think this is the 10th trading day. No, might be even 11th trading day. But it's been a nice little grind up. I looked at the chart. On the 3rd trading day that I had, I took a drawdown of like 1,700 or something. Yesterday, I took a drawdown of 26 or 2,700, something like that. So we made it back plus some today. But let's see the performance real quick. I don't know. You did miss your setups today, though? They were all winners? Dang. Happens, yeah. So we had quite a bit of trades. There we go. 44% win rate. There's that. Oh, I guess I had a drawdown of 3K on this account. What the heck? Wow, that's gnarly. I didn't even know it was that much. Or I guess I took a, I had a 3K drawdown, but I only ended up at like negative 1,700, I guess. I guess I made some back. But overall, you know, not too bad. Not too bad, just grinding up. Yesterday took way bigger drawdown than I should have. Let's go short at 577. Right where you said that. Rejected 575. I mean, I'm kind of down. Let's
Order
go.
filled.
I gotta make this video, though. I forgot what day it is for the 10K challenge. It's been so many days, I keep forgetting. Here, I'll take a short with you if it gets there. I just entered one micro. He's just playing. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He's looking at something. Okay. Let's see here. Where are you from? Never heard the name Pasha. Yeah, it's a Russian name. Okay, let's see. It's day 693. Okay. 693. Gonna record this real quick. My music is at like 30% volume, so hard to hear me. I was muted before. Is it still hard to hear me right now? Let me know, guys. Is the music volume too loud? Day 693. It's good now? Yeah, I was just muted. Talking to the baby. Okay. Is this looking like some bottoming action here? Potentially looking like some bottoming action. Maybe. No good? Okay. Thanks, guys. Jim Ordway says do not hear it at all. Okay, I'm gonna post now to YouTube. Just so you guys know, I kind of do this every single day. I have the little $10 to 10K challenge. I record it on TikTok, post it on TikTok, then I post it on YouTube, and then I just made a Facebook page where I have 0 followers, and I just post it on there. Just because I was told I should do social media, and I hate social media, but I was like, okay, I'll do it, I guess. Day 693. For those of you guys following me on my Instagram, you probably already know I don't really do social media. I have one picture. And on X too, actually. Guys, should we do a giveaway today? I just thought of it. I just thought about it. We got a nice green day. Like, should we do a eval giveaway? Apex eval giveaway. It's my last one. They gave me 5 evals. They said, here you go, you can use these in your stream. Or if you want, you could give them away. I was like, yeah, I'm not using these. I'm giving them. Giving them away. Should I go long big? For take profit trader, are the rules for minis or micros? What do you mean by the rules? If you're talking about for the maximum amount of accounts that you can, or contracts that you can trade, you're allowed to trade the same amount. So if it's 15 minis, then you're allowed 150 micros. And yeah, the sizing and everything, I believe, is the same for evals. And then commissions are also the same. 25 cents for micros, $2.50 for minis. So it's all exactly the same, micros or minis. That's why I decided to just go micros. Because I didn't even know that. Okay, a little bit of a grind up there. Slowly coming out of that oversold condition. Send them. The real trader's the baby. How do we enter? Well, I'm thinking we might as well try to get some followers on our Facebook. Because I literally got 0 followers. But let's see if the giveaway thing even works for Facebook. Let's see here. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't work for Facebook. I won't force you guys to follow me to join. It looks like so sad. It literally looks so sad. It's like, Pasha IRL, 0 likes, 0 followers. I just made it. I was like, I might as well make one. 'Cause everybody's telling me like on the creator side, like, dude, you should be doing social media, all this stuff, and I'm like, why? It's like, do I just repost stuff on the other social media? They're like, yeah, you just repost it there. I'm like, well, isn't that kind of boring? Like, why would you do that? And they're like, no, I guess there's, you know, different audiences, blah blah blah. I was like, okay, I guess that's smart. But also apparently on Facebook there's a lot better monetization and all that. So Kamau says nobody is on Facebook anymore. Do you have a Facebook profile? You still on it. If you were ever on it, you were always on it. But no, the Facebook, I think, I still go on Facebook sometimes, but I think the majority of people on Facebook are probably, you know, not 20 years old. So it's like good for this kind of stuff. It's probably a good audience. Should do Insta instead. Way more people use that do trading. Really, Zach? I don't really put stuff on Insta though. Let's see. Up on your eval, 1270, almost halfway. Blew through 2 today. Hey, that's not bad. If you can get one to fund it, it's worth it.
U.S. Department of Commerce adds
Calling it a
407
day
product
today. Done. Take care,
categories
guys.
to
Good luck.
steel and
Good luck,
aluminium
Mango.
tariffs.
You got this. Don't worry about the blown evals. It's gonna be all good. Also, your checking market again seems to be that today you're out way too early. Hey, profit's profit, brother. Leave upon millennials. You tried liking, follow me on Facebook. For some reason, it won't let you. Oh, I see you on there. I see you on there. It shows that you follow me. Nice, guys. I got 1 like and 1 follow. Leeway Pond got me. Nice. Yeah, I know Instagram's owned by Facebook / Meta. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess Facebook is maybe. Who knows? Maybe the average user on Facebook is above 40. On Instagram, it's probably above, like, I don't know, maybe 25, 30. Just on average. And then, like, TikTok and all of that's probably, like, below 25. Can't find me on Facebook. I just have it in my link tree. But, yeah, you don't have to follow me on there. I was just messing around. Did I end up blowing them yesterday? No. I had a lot of drawdown left. I had like 2.5k drawdown left. But I took an overnight short. It played out pretty well today. And then just made a couple $100 more on that. All right. Let's see here. Let's do a Discord giveaway. You guys down to do a Discord giveaway? We've done an X giveaway. We've done a YouTube giveaway. We could do a Discord giveaway if you guys want. Because I had a couple people say that they don't have anything, but they're on the Discord. All right. Let's do it. Just joined the Discord 2 minutes ago. Nice. Abili, don't have Discord? You might have to sit out on this one then if you don't have the Discord. I wanted to make sure I got everybody covered. Unless you end up getting Discord, but I don't really use Discord. Some people do. I posted last night on Discord that I was taking that overnight short. Man Bear Bull. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. All right. All right, guys. I'm about to post a message in the Discord. For those of you guys in there, if you want to join, you can jump in. Basically, if you want a chance at an Apex eval, reply to this message. Okay. Or where should we take it? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks, Leeway Pond. Don't forget to like the video or like the live stream. Definitely helps push us up. Okay, we grind it up just slightly here. See if shorts are worth it. It might be worth it. Let's get one more.
Order filled.
All right. German dog. Don't be weird, bro. I actually have a coffee cup that says my favorite people call me Papa, I think. Yeah. Anybody on stream, you're not allowed to call me Daddy or Papa. Because that is weird. Okay. All right, if you double enter, by the way, you're gonna be disqualified. So if you double entered, make sure you delete your second entry. Because I will disqualify it if you have multiple. Abila, you just got it? Okay. Papi. He's going in the Espanol member bowl. Хорошо. Pasha, can you repeat how we enter for the giveaway? So get in the Discord. Get on the... Here, I'll show you. I'll show you on the screen. Get in the Discord. Go to General. Scroll up to right here. And here you say, see my message. It says, if you want a chance at an Apex eval, reply to this message. So hit this right here. Where is it? Well, I can't reply to it. I guess I can. Hit this reply button and then type whatever you want. That's not derogatory or whatever. And I'm going to count up the entries, and we're going to just do a random number generator. And we'll give away the Apex eval code. Did you guys all get that? Is it a server? Yeah. The link to join the Discord is in the description. So all you got to do is hit the link in the description for Discord. And then it should just say like join. I think I call it Pasha's house. So you just join the server. And it's just kind of like a little forum. And we can have voice chat in here too. So I have a little thing right here. Maybe at some point in the future, we can all connect in a big voice chat and talk. Like, for example, I'm connected right now to it. Like, at some point, we could just connect and talk and all that. That'd be fun. We got quite a bit of members, though. This is awesome. We have, like, over 100. Still got people coming in, so, I'll give it 5 minutes for anybody that's, like, making a Discord account or something. And, yeah. Again, just come in, shoot a reply to that message that I sent. It should be right above. If you scroll all the way up in the general chat, just reply to that. Say they want to join the giveaway. I see you there, Abili. All right. Let's see if we get a lower low. On Discord just ain't right. Just respond to my message. Just scroll up on the general chat, respond to my message, and that's it. You're still short and it's working? Let's see. It may not work. It may not work anymore. We'll see. Could potentially be a bottom. Don't know yet. Overall trend is down, you know, on the larger time frames. On the shorter time frames, we did get bullish divergence on the 1 minute. On the 2 minute, it's getting there. So we'll see. I don't know if we actually run up to VWAP or not. That's another 100 points, but it's possible. Looks like the little wedge is failing. Let's see. Could have been a big bear flag forming. Let's see. Truth. Do you see Pratt ERV in there? Pratt ERV. Yeah, I see you in there. You're in the right one. All right. Giving it 60 more seconds. So at 8:43, we're going to do it. I'm not doing one on X, just on Discord. Just because we had a couple people say that they don't have any social media, but they do have Discord. They wanted a Discord giveaway. So that's why I'm doing it there. And hopefully I can get Apex to give me some more evals to give away. We'll see. I shot a message to the affiliate person, affiliate contact that I have, and she kind of ignored me. So, I don't know. We'll try to get some more. I didn't ask her, though. I just said, hey, are we looking good? And she didn't say nothing. Okay, there we go. 60 seconds are up. Okay. Random number generator. All right, I'm going to start counting our entries. Okay. Let's do this right here. Okay, let's go to screen. All right. Here we go. So, or up here, where was I? Okay. So we're going to count these up. What's the EMA periods on our 1 minute? It's the 9 and the 21. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we have 16, but I do have 2 people that did not respond to the message. They just messaged. Should I include these guys? Pratt, you didn't reply. Okay, the noob, I want an eval, didn't reply. I'm gonna include you guys. I'm not letting it be a vote. I'm not gonna be like that. Okay, so we got 18 total. 18 total. So we're going 1 minimum and 18 max. All right. 3, 2, 1, 4. We got 4. All right, let's go up here. Let's see who did it. Let's see who did it. Where are we again? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. On target. You said you wanted it. Come and claim it. Send me a message on Discord. I'll shoot you the eval. Do I get any TPT accounts to give away? I do not. I gotta do a lot of referrals to get TPT giveaways. But if I do get those, I will be giving them away. 1 away. Almost got it. So on target, who are you in stream? Tell me if you're here on stream. On target, what's your name on there? He might not even be on stream. He might just be in the Discord. If he's not on the stream, then we won't give it away to him. Yeah, I'm gonna run it again if he's not here. So, on target. Let's see. On target. If this is you with the Daffy Duck as your profile picture. If this is you, okay, Alina, that's you? So on target, shoot me a message on Discord. So like this, just hit my name on here and then just message me. Message me and I'll give it to you. So message me on Discord from the on target account. I'll be waiting. Or I could even message you. Oh, on YouTube? Okay. Okay, I'm sending you a message now. Are you Alina Yavsky? You said hair. Okay. All right, congrats. Congrats to On Target. We're going to get that eval over. We've got to find the code. It's a big old complicated code. So On Target, just a reminder, this is a free eval on Apex, any size. It can be 25K. It can be 300K or whatever their max is. You can do any size. You will have to put in your payment details because this is for the first month free. All you got to do is you got to make sure to pass that eval within a month or fail it. If you get to the end of the month and you don't pass it or fail it, they will charge you for it. So if you don't end up failing it or passing it within a month, just make sure to cancel it so you don't get charged. If you have any issues with that, let me know so I can redraw. But I'm giving you the code right now. There you go. So when you go to the checkout screen, once you choose your account size on Apex Trader Funding, you just have to enter that code on there. So instead of Pasha, I think you just put that code. All right, back to the trades. Thanks for participating in the giveaway, guys. That was fun. We'll try to switch it up between the social medias, the Discords, and all that stuff, just so everybody can participate. You know, I'm totally fine with people that Apex Trader Funding. I'm totally you know, cool with people that don't like social media, because yeah, social media is kind of a time waste usually, unless you're watching Pasha IRL. Just kidding. But yeah, I have respect for you if you don't want to get on social media, you don't want to log in, you don't want to make an account, all that. So I'll try to do Discord ones as well. Just make sure we're including everybody. But I will make my attempt to get more Apex evals.
With America and the
I'll try to. I don't know if they'll do it. They, you know, it usually depends on if you're making them sales. So on Apex, you know, a lot of you guys use the code and everything, and you got your discounts or whatever, and they'll look at that and they'll see if it's like enough or not to give me evals to give away. Take Profit Trader, we're like, I don't know, we can get evals for giveaways by, let's see here, we're actually over half of the way to getting Apex Take Profit Trader evals. So we're over half of the way there. I don't know if we get there or not, but there's a potential of me at the end of the month getting us 250k evals from Take Profit Trader. We're pretty far away from 350k ones. But if we get there, I will be giving those away. I'm not going to be keeping any evals for myself. But I will try to get Apex Trader Funding to give us some more evals. Truth. Pasha, can you give some general advice about how to select account size for evals? So, for account sizes, I like the largest ones because I just want to get as much leverage as possible. So on Take Profit Trader, I'm doing 5, which is the maximum amount of fundeds you can have. You can have as many evals as you want, but 5 is the max for fundeds. So I'm doing 5 of the max evals to get them to funded. You know, if you look at like the 50Ks on Take Profit Trader, the drawdown, the ratio between the account size and the drawdown that you can have on it is a little bit better than the bigger accounts. So the smaller accounts have a little bit of a better ratio, but like, since you're limited with 5 fundeds, you know, if you get 5 funded smaller accounts, you're just not going to have as much purchasing power. So you kind of just have to look at it like that. If you're like super worried about drawdown and the ratio, then you could just do the math on it and just take the smallest accounts you can. But overall, I just like the bigger accounts because there's a little bit more wiggle room. The profit target is, you know, higher, but there's a little bit more wiggle room just overall. And if I'm sizing for trades, you know, like pretty conservatively, I shouldn't be blowing the evals. So that's why. So right here for serial traders out at 553. Nice. That was on a short, right? Or did you long that? So Zach's saying he feels like the 25Ks are goated. Buffer target for pro is only 1,500, and statistically, your money is more likely to get a payout, especially if you're new. So yeah, So the smaller accounts, it's just, a lot less. On the 150K account, the profit target is 9K. But the buffer for the pro account is 4,500. So 3 times more. So I guess based on the ratio, if it's 1,500 for 25K account, then sounds like the 150K account's better. But yeah, either way, I just like the bigger accounts in general. Because I already have a cash account where I'm making like super small trades, trying to grind up the profit little by little. So for me to take like 25K accounts kind of doesn't seem to make sense just for my situation. It's like I can grind up that profit on the cash account, but I can get 750K of buying power doing the max accounts. If I'm doing Apex Trader Funding with their 20 account max, and I think they have the 300K accounts. That's $6 million of potential buying power if you max it out. So I think going bigger is better for me. Not trading wise, just account wise. All right. So we're pretty much doing a whole bunch of nothing now. Just barely moving around. Yeah. I don't know if we get any more selling, honestly. Maybe the rest of the day is just going to be a slow grind up. Let's see. Maybe it's just a little reset after oversold conditions. Still a little bit oversold on the 15 and 30 minute and the 1 hour. We pumped up. We pumped back up to like 590-ish. And then pulled back. Pulled back to 550. Well, honestly, that's a pretty decent move. That's 40 points. I don't know what I'm saying. That's 40 points. That's pretty decent. Pulled back. Pumped, pulled back to this level. Kind of consolidating here. I don't know, maybe we do make it lower. See if we get a next leg that falls like 30 points. You were short but looking for a long? Okay. Can you copy trade 2 prop accounts and your own accounts at the same time? I manually copy trade the Webull cash account with the prop firm accounts, but as for like if you have an account in Tradeovate, personal account, and then prop firm accounts, I think the only way you could do it is using copy trading software. I'm able to copy trade these because it's just all take profit accounts. So I just set a group and made it all 5 of these, and then I just use multiples of 5s whenever I'm placing orders, and it splits the order across the 5 accounts. So that's how I do it. Gory, yeah, we gave away the account. Huh. Everything just broke for a second. Okay, there we go. Looks like we're not broken. Okay. Thank goodness. We're just gonna reset the camera. Let's see. I just had the same thing happen. That happened a couple times already. And I might be using too much electricity. Everything just shut off. Let's turn off this light right here. Use a little less. You think the trade syncer, you can copy trade all your prop firm accounts? So yeah, there you go. And then if you have cash accounts, I guess you could probably copy trade those too. But like if you have a cash account, I don't see the point in copy trading them with the same size as prop firm accounts, but I guess maybe there is some logic to it because you're just leveraging with your cash account. I don't know. All right, little pump there. S&P S&P's still staying low. NASDAQ's not as low as the S&P. Okay. But we're still below these levels. So that's honestly really good. Okay, what did it reject? Okay, it rejected the 15-minute 9. NASDAQ's rallying now a little bit. All right. Mr. Ponzi, today was a beautiful, beautiful short. Okay. Potential is us rallying up to 23,600. We rejected a little bit beforehand. If we break 600, it's probably going to stop out some shorts. So there might be some short covering. Maybe it brings us up right here, but ultimately, hopefully this support level becomes resistance. That's what we're hoping for. Or like, you know, we're pretty oversold. 4-hour 100 broke. Oh, I just realized. We're on the daily 21. That's what we bounced off of. Wow. We bounced off the daily 21. See that? Daily 21 bounce. And on the daily, we would like to see the daily 100 test, the daily 200 test. Still has a long ways to go down there. Over 1,000 points just for the 100 EMA. It is interesting to see that we bounced off that 21 EMA. Let's see. We've had several bounces on there before. And then this sell-off broke through it. Okay. Interesting stuff. You watched the video where a trader said when he was new, he set an alarm every 10 minutes to see if he was being disciplined. Yeah, that might be smart. Mustafa not flipping long yet? No. We're still in a downtrend and all of that. You know, it could potentially be a bottom, but I do not want to flip long at all. You do not want to flip into a long here. Well, not financial advice. You can if you want, but I would not want to flip into a long here. Like, I could see a pop-up to 600, but, like, you know, downtrend. If you're going against it, you're going against the trend. It's a pretty dang clean trend today. And as of right now, what's happening could just be a little bit of an RSI reset, a little bit of a bounce, a little consolidation before potentially moving lower. You know, the next significant, I guess, support I have marked here is 23,150. But I guess in all reality, 23,400. Well, 23,500 we hit. But after that, it's like 23,420 probably. 23,430. I don't know if we get there. Pasha, rich guy. Thank you, Lynette. Okay, I just sent a message over to the affiliate representative at Apex Trader Funding. We'll see what she says. I'm basically asking her, like, hey, used up all the evals that you gave me. When can we get some more? I worded it, you know, a little smarter than that, but we'll see what she says. It'd be nice to get you guys some more evals for giveaways. Let's see here. Pasha's up 50K altogether. Yeah, it's not too bad. And I'm not going to try to give up any of this profit. We're going to try to just grind up some more profit. Re-entered short at 23,568. Okay. Looking for 480 this time. Yeah, let's see it. Nice discipline. Yeah, I guess it's after yesterday, I kind of have to have it. Yesterday was bad for those of you guys that were on the stream. Yesterday was pretty bad. But, you know, we're going to try to have a green week. And for those of you that didn't hear yesterday as well, I'm going to be taking Friday off today from the stream. So we'll be streaming today, tomorrow, and after tomorrow, but Friday I'll be taking off. I won't be doing any trades that day. So maybe William / Gurov could possibly keep you guys entertained. He does take trades, and he sometimes streams in the Discord his trades. Seems to be pretty dang good at it, so maybe he decides to throw up a stream on Friday. Is a goat too? Yeah, he's nuts. Okay, S&P actually broke its low. It technically made a lower low. Ha ha ha. It made a lower low. I think I add on too.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, it doubled up. S&P made that lower low. It's failing it. Now I want to see the NASDAQ follow it through. Why is the market selling? I mean, there are a lot of possible reasons. Some of them might be rational, some irrational. But I think the most rational reason for selling would be valuations and uncertainty. That'd probably be the most rational reason to sell right now. If you've been following the $10 to 10K challenge videos, I literally try to buy stocks that I think are undervalued. Some of them are, considered more like defensives. Those are the types of stocks that investors are kind of rotating into right now. Okay, it's just sitting at this level. NASDAQ hasn't joined it yet.
With regards to that last headline from Axios, as again Putin asked China to be a guarantor for an agreement with America and the Europeans. This was inside an Axios article which was posted around 3 days
Putin
ago
asked
now.
China to
So
be a
not
guarantor
necessarily a new
for an
story,
agreement
just found by digging
with
into
America
the
and
contents of
Europe.
some old articles here.
Interesting stuff. Wow, are we actually going to get world peace in our lifetimes? Probably not. Okay, there it goes. Do I enter a trade without profit target and stop loss in place? I have a profit target. I'm going to take some partials at the 500 level. I'm not setting them yet, just in case it blasts through. But as for stop loss, I don't have a stop loss set right now because I'm not scalping. If I scalp, I'll set stop losses, but yeah. I set stop losses when I long, not really when I short. Sometimes I'll set them if I have like an exact level, but I'm kind of just watching the trend here.
For those interested.
Watching the trend, just seeing what it does. S&P's still looking weak. NASDAQ's looking like it wants to revisit this low if it wants to join the S&P in breaking below.
Extends declines, last down around 0.5%.
Typically, I do set stop losses for my cash account. Typically, I set stop losses on the prop firm accounts when it's like I have exact levels. Like, for example, with the orb strategy, like I had exact levels this morning. We ended up being down $1,000 on the trade per account. Yeah. Nathan, what was the index you mentioned earlier? It's SCHD. It's basically a dividend. I think it's dividend aristocrats. I don't remember. But it's basically value stocks that pay dividends. Interesting news, yeah. Finance with Diego for sure. I would ask for China to be my backup plan if something goes wrong. Yeah, true. Wonder if NQ will touch the 200 SMA on the 4-hour chart. Yeah, it's got a bit to go. I don't know how far off the SMA and EMA are. But yeah, it's going to be interesting if it does. It did break the 100. So we'll see if it does. It is, It touched the 21 EMA on the daily, bounced off of it a little bit, but it looks like it wants to go lower so far. Oh, wow. Okay, everything's selling. Russell might find some support here. Dow, not selling off that much. Might find some support. Yeah, definitely a rotation happening. The Dow is literally flat on the day right now. Definitely some rotation into safer stocks. Okay, 515 bounced. There goes S&P. Let's see. Jim, you must channel Buffett on your United Health pick. Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, dude, this thing's pretty dang undervalued. It's super oversold. I ended up selling, I think, like $500 of treasuries, or I sold some position. I forgot what it was, but I sold some position in the prop firm account, or maybe a couple positions, and I put all of that money into United Health. It was, I think it's like our third or fourth largest holding on the $10 to 10K challenge portfolio. But yeah, that recent report with Warren Buffett and Michael Burry buying it and rocketing it a little bit was definitely nice confirmation. It's nice to know whenever, you know, you buy something and then the reports come out later to be like, oh yeah, they probably bought the same days I was buying, you know? Could be a great long if this double bottom holds. Yeah. Possibly, yeah. Okay, I want to see that 21 EMA reject. If it does that, I'm going to close out. What makes you decide a company is over and undervalued in your eyes? I just run fundamental analysis. I look at their financial statements. I just run a couple of math equations and look at it. I have a spreadsheet that runs Benjamin Graham's formula, and I just have it run on a handful of companies that I would be fine with buying and holding long term. And yeah. Okay, let's
Order
exit
filled.
there. Yeah, just run the numbers, and on that spreadsheet, I just I filter or sort by the greatest level of being undervalued or the greatest potential return or whatever. And yeah, that's how I choose to buy. Because it's really just math. The thing about the market right now is like people are not doing the math. It's a lot of retail investors that like just buy stuff because of hype. Like Tesla, for example, they'll have the, you know, robo-taxi and robots on on video, and then a bunch of people are like, "Oh my goodness, this is awesome!" And then they go buy $10,000 worth of Tesla stock. They like don't even think about like running the numbers or projections or anything. That's like kind of a bad way of doing it. Let's see here. Okay. Is that stuff you know from your experience as a financial advisor? No, it's just from reading books. I didn't get very much experience as a financial advisor other than that I hated it. I would rather give financial advice for free, but it's not financial advice, guys. Technically, it's legal as long as it is to a broad audience and not specifically to one person. Also, I'm not taking payment for it, so there's also that. You know, people could still possibly try to sue you. But yeah, I was with like a terrible company and all of that. I was like, dude, this sucks. They were telling me to close a bunch of my investment accounts too. So I have a handful of investment accounts. And once I was fully licensed and everything doing it, they were like, hey, you have to close like these investment accounts. They told me to close my Robinhood account, all that. I was like, no, dude, I'm not doing that. I got a YouTube channel. I'm trying to still make videos. And they're like, yeah, you can't do that. I was like, okay. I was like, give me a waiver or I'm out. And they were like, yeah, we can't give you a waiver on that. And I was like, okay, sounds good. I'm not going to work here. So I'm just going to let my licenses lapse and I'll just do YouTube. I'd rather do it for free than be charging people. Also, the products are terrible too, like with that company. So I was like, the value I wanted to bring is just like the like book knowledge and all of that. But unfortunately, the products sucked, and I was like, yeah, like I feel like this kind of is terrible. Anyways, how did you get on with the orb today? Well, I got stopped out for a $1,000 loss, and then I re-entered pretty early on the weakness and made it all back plus some more. Alejandro, please watch your language, brother. But yeah, it is easy to lose money in the market. You had it at 528 to your 545 long. Okay, nice. Stop loss under previous low. Okay. How long did I do it for? For about a year. Just saying, right? Dirty NQ. Yeah, maybe. See if it's a little bit of faking out. Let's go along with the tight stop loss. That would be fighting the trend, though. It's testing the 9 EMA right now. I mean, possibly ride it for like 20 points.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll do it with you. Force that fill.
Order filled.
Okay, we'll take $50 of risk. 1, 2, 3. I'll ride it with you, okay? I don't like taking every trade, especially ones that are counter trend, but I'll ride it with you. I'll take $50 of risk. Kashif, which trading platform do you use and which software do you use different accounts simultaneously? I don't use a trade copier software. I use Webull, which is this main chart, for my cash account. And then I use Tradeovate for the prop firm accounts, and Tradeovate has a built-in copy trader for, you know, the accounts you have in Tradeovate. I'll take this stop down just a little more. Let's do $70 risk in case it's a 15-point pullback. So yeah, and for copy trading my cash and my prop firm accounts, I just do it manually. So I'll try to take one quality trade on the cash account and then trade on the prop firm accounts. Phidias, hello. Have a nice trading session. Thank you. Kashif, which... Oh, you just repeated it. Okay. Let's see if this long's any good. I don't like trading against the trend. But, I mean, I guess we possibly got a double bottom here. The S&P broke out above these levels. I mean, it's really got to get above the 21 EMA for me to be like, okay, maybe this is a good long. Overall, like, I just went long basically at the 9 EMA. Not very good. It's been rejecting it multiple times. Your stop loss is under the double bottom. I don't want to take that big of a drawdown. Right under 514. That's $230 of risk, brother.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. I don't want to take $200 worth of risk. If it doesn't like rally up here, like I would think it revisits and breaks, especially with how the trend's been going. Good risk management. I mean, who knows? It might not be. You never know. But like to me, like if it's testing this 9 EMA, rejecting multiple times, like if it rejects again, I don't want to be in it. This could easily be a bounce, bear flag into lower low. We'll see though. Anything could happen. S&P bouncing off this-ish level. I mean, I'm fine with taking $70 of risk for that because if it does break out of the 9, you know, it'll probably go to the 21. I was only risking 10 points. So on this trade, if it did break the 9, I would get at least 20 points. So it was like at least a 1 for 2 risk to reward. And then like if it breaks 21, it's probably revisiting the 600 level, which would be like a 1 to 5 risk to reward. It's just a risky trade, in my opinion. It's gonna dump 480 target. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it does. It's just staying with the trend. But like, this is the time when the market could just be chopping you up, you know? What EMAs? 9 and 21. Gleb, I think it'll be up to Fed to send this market whichever direction. Must wait until they send us a signal. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess in an hour and a half, Trump's gonna do some stuff, probably say some stuff. Leave it. Well, I guess, yeah, leave it's having the press briefing in 30 minutes. Yeah, we could see some movement. I would think from oversold conditions, it would probably bounce with the Fed speaker. But we'll see. Okay. I am going to try to do some scalps. Try to do some scalps. And it'll be to the... Oh, I didn't fill it. It'll be to the downside. Darn it, I didn't fill it. I literally put it at the top of the wick. It didn't fill me. Yikes. Market's trending down today, so can't trust this double bottom. True. Man. I missed over 10 points. Bounce it up. There we go.
Order
Okay,
filled.
we're in. I'm going to risk $100 and then let this run. Longs were at 514, of course, front run. Yeah. You like shorts at 63? Okay. I would love to see a lower leg on SP. Looks like it wants to do it, but also, you know, it could be at some point a breakout here. Kind of wants to do it though. There it goes. Beautiful. Make a lower low. Come on, come on, come on. Little tiny bounce. Amit, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Oh, we also got a breakdown signal. Oh, baby. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, average move is 70 points. That would be 23,470. We got a breakdown signal. Hey, I wasn't paying attention. That is good. And then if we look at the bottom of the channel, that's approximately 23,480. All right. Let's see if we get it. What would be the stop loss on this breakdown signal? It would be 23,563. 23,563. That would be $250 of risk. I'll just let this run with the $100 of risk. I mean, not bad. I guess I took the entry almost at the level of the breakdown. It tested here, bounced slightly on the S&P. Looks like it wants to go lower. NASDAQ, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, but very, very slight higher lows. S&P potential double bottom. You were short 1 mini at 578, sold at 521. 521. That last run, hoping you're not going to regret having paper hands. Hey man, profit's profit. So we say here, profit's profit. No need to beat yourself up. Okay, a little bounce on S&P. Don't be a double bottom,
Meta
please.
looking at downsizing their AI division overall, according to the New York
Ooh.
Times, as some Meta AI executives are expected to leave. Meta is expected to announce Tuesday its AI division restructure. Weakness in Meta platforms coming through here. Shares down around 2.2%.
Whoa! Look at Meta. Boom. Boom. Drop it. Drop it. Their AI division is getting downsized. Come on, let's go. That Meta dip is getting bought up quick though. 750 bounced. Yikes, that got bought up fast. S&P is breaking up. Oh. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Get out.
Order filled.
Get out. Could reject here though.
And we have posted the New York Times article on the feed for those interested. As again, Zuckerberg plans another overhaul of Meta's AI efforts.
Oh, maybe
In this,
that's
he's
good
looking
news
at
actually.
downsizing the AI division and expecting some AI executives to leave.
Okay, so he might just be restructuring a little bit. Okay. All right, we got out at a good time. That's fine. We got some profits. You always reel you in, or I always reel you in. Appreciate you too, Zara, trying it. Nathan Bacon, thoughts on the people that say day trading is impossible or straight up gambling? You can make it gambling. The thing about here's the thing for people that say that. Because yeah, you could actually make it straight up gambling. Where you just come in, flip a coin, and take a trade. But guess what the difference is just for that? Just flipping a coin and making a trade. If you were to flip a coin and make a trade, you would probably be right around 50% of the time, as long as you're not making a huge long-term trade. If it was just like, you flip a coin, take a trade, hold it for an hour. Let's say about 50% of the time, it'll go in either which direction. Maybe 51 or 52% of the time it goes up. If you risk manage that kind of trading, you would probably be profitable. That's the crazy thing. So imagine you flip a coin, you do take profit at 100 points, whenever the coin is. So if it's tails, it's short. If it's heads, it's long. Imagine you flip a coin, boom, it lands tails. Then you do 100 points to the downside is profit, 50 points above is stop loss. And you just take trades like that once a day or whatever, or every single time you finish the trade, you flip the coin again. You probably would be in profit because all you would need is 34% win rate to be profitable. So that would be gambling, but with proper risk management, it would actually be profitable. Now for actual day trading, it's all statistics and running numbers. If you have a strategy and whatnot, like it's statistics, running numbers, and you're basically just putting your money on statistics and numbers. And guess what actual investors do? They run numbers, run the statistics, run the analysis. They do that for stocks. And then apart from stocks, apart from companies that are traded on the stock market, what do people do when they buy companies? They do the same exact thing. They run analysis, they run the numbers, and they put their money there, even though there's a risk of failure. Every single thing like that is basically a gamble. But what I think really draws the line between gambling and trying to just make money on your money is the risk management and analysis and trying to take the positions, take the trades, buy the companies where the odds are in your favor. I think that's really what it is. The people that call it gambling just will, probably don't really understand how a lot of things work. And it's like, I wouldn't even take it seriously. Look at that. Our short would have worked out there. Kind of got faked out a little bit. Where did meta go? Right back down. Okay. We exited in profit, so it's not a big of a deal, but unfortunately we made a lower low and I got out of the trade, paper handed it. So there you go, Zara tried it. That's me paper handing right there. So yeah, Nathan, that would be my my thought process. And then Nathan, so the coin flip strategy isn't viable in the actual markets. A 50% win rate is higher than what you've gotten this month. Why not do that? Because my profit factor is what makes it profitable. Also, it's like it would be boring to just do that. I don't know if it's an actual viable thing because it would probably be like you would have to risk manage for it, but it's just like if you're doing technical analysis and all that, you're probably going to be higher profit factor / win rate than coin flipping. So my win rate is under 50%, but my profit factor on a lot of trades is pretty high. It's like 3, 4, whatever it is. Some of my trades have a profit factor of like 10. You know what I mean? Like with a coin flip, just taking 1 to 2 profit risk to reward would be less than what I'm doing. Okay, let's see here.
According to a poll, the S&P 500 is to end
Gleb,
this year
you're
at
only 1,300
6,300.
from hitting your
Prior
daily
poll
profit
saw it at
without
5,900.
negatively affecting 50% consistency. Go get it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna force it though. This would have been the short that that could have got us in that direction, but I paper handed it a little bit.
So looking into the results from this poll then, the S&P 500
Added more
benchmark
at
index
519.
will end
Good exit.
2025 just below the current near record levels, reflecting
Whew.
tempered optimism amid ongoing concerns
Coin
over
flip
the economic
can trade
impact
better
of
than I
Trump's
do.
global tariffs.
I mean,
and
theoretically,
uncertainty surrounding the Federal Reserve rate cuts.
if you're talking
Again, according
about,
to the
you know,
results from the poll,
slippage, and then
market strategists polled here
if
showed
like
that concerns
during
about
a
potential
trend like
stagnation
this,
related
for
to
example,
tariffs have dampened
a trend
optimism
like
about Wall
this,
Street's
if you're doing
rally
coin
in
flip,
AI heavyweights.
50% of the time you're gonna have a short coin flip. But guess what? You're probably gonna get stopped out like 70% of the time on the shorts on these. So it's just theoretical. You would actually have to like back test that to see if it would you know, how profitable it would be. Obviously in a choppy market, a coin flip would be easily, you know, 50% win rate. You don't like anything right now, but see the selling pressure. Yeah, it's going lower and lower. That 500 level did reach. I'm very surprised 500 reached today. I was only targeting 650, as you guys know, from my overnight trade. Scared money don't make money too, though. Yeah, true, but I'm not trying to give away much profits. I statistically give away profits in the afternoons, so that I've identified that, and I need to make sure that I'm, you know, cautious about that. So if this is the majority that we make today, then I'm totally fine with it. I don't need to push it. Serial trader stopped out. Yeah, man, going against the trend. It has a negative expectancy, though. Yeah, no problem. Should have left my overnight short run. Still up today, 250 points altogether. Hey, that's good. Man, remember I said 23,360? I do remember that. Sound wild, but it is possible now. Yeah, I think so. Now I think it might be possible. We're blasting through supports. Blasting through supports. More sellers are coming in. Probably a lot of longs getting stopped out. Are you eligible to take any of that 3K and put it into your bank account? No, these are evals. Your 480 target's approaching. Yes, sir. Nice. Very nice. All right. Well, I guess on a bounce to 500, I could try to re-short. This is kind of no man's land here. I'm a little bit, I'm not 100% sure how to play this. I see 400 will probably be a support. You know, 500 I thought would be a support. It broke through it. Now we're kind of bouncing around there. A lot of selling pressure came in and all of that. Also, guess what? That's TP3 hit on the orb strategy. TP4 is 23,439. Pretty insane.
Order filled.
Okay, just take it 1 micro. Overall, NQ is still bullish. Yeah, we haven't made a lower low yet. We made a lower low just on, like, recent, levels. But overall, we haven't made an actual lower low yet. On the daily, yeah, we're still bullish. All that stuff. But, yeah. Man, I mean, today could be even possible to hit that 200 EMA with this selling. Who knows? Yeah, selling's just increasing, people getting stopped out. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. $480 long again, $472 stop loss. Okay. Yeah, on these longs, dude, I think if you get 20 points, like, it's good to probably take partials and then bring up stop loss to break even. Because it's risky long, going against the trend. This has just been a massive sell-off. Let's see. Okay, this is the level S&P bounced off of. Could potentially be a bottom. Okay, NASDAQ's in this level. Okay. This could run. It could. It could run. We got some Fed speakers in 11 minutes. So it could run. But overall, that's trying to find the bottom and fighting the trend. Let's see. So the 3-minute chart has been the most accurate. So on the 3-minute chart, the 21 EMA on the bounces.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the
Then
top of the
9
hour, we are due
on
to
the
get the White
downtrend.
House press briefing with Press Secretary Leavitt. Also at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be signing a congressional bill.
Okay, so if it comes up to like 23,525, I'll add. If it breaks that, I'll just exit this little micro. You're long 90 just because you missed all your shorts. We like the level. Is there some buyers down there? Yeah, there are buyers until they all disappear. But yeah. Yeah, pretty crazy. No volume in here and then just volume spike. But yeah, it did get absorbed decently well. Fell about 70 points. Got absorbed pretty well. Yeah.
So we have
Revenge
posted out
trade,
the
be
White
careful.
House Press Secretary Leavitt speech event on the feed for those interested. Do keep in mind that
Yeah,
Trump
what
signing
is
the
your
congressional
TP
bill today
serial?
is slated to have closed press, and there does not seem to be any live videos available.
Okay, it's closed press for that meeting. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know why I enter in micros after the move. It's so pointless. I'm just like, oh, I might as well get one just in case it dumps 100 points, but it's like, it doesn't work like that. So S&P's been really playing off the 2-minute 21 EMA. Okay.
Order filled.
TP1506 hit. Nice. Good long. Man, this is such a crazy dump. Literally dropped over 300 points. It's failing early. Wanted to get more size. I was hoping it would come up to the 3-minute 21 on the NASDAQ. Or the 2-minute 21 on the S&P. See if it gets there. So far rejection early. About 510 rejection. You just want 40 points on this long. You're still good. And you're good. Still like the shorts at 540. Yeah, those sellers are strong. Buyers coming in buying the dip, and the sellers saying, no, we're taking it lower. Should we long? I say you shouldn't fight the trend. Until there's a reversal, you shouldn't fight the trend. You know, the S&P, the NASDAQ, typically they're trending markets. So typically, once they have a trend, they keep that trend for a while. So fighting the trend on these is not the best. They rejected 510, not too sure now. You ever stops to the lows on the long? Man, you guys are trying to long all these dips. This is risky. ES may reach 64.24. Okay, 64.24. I mean, if it breaks this level, I think it's going way below 64.24. That's the thing. 64.24. Like, if it breaks this level, I think it goes lower. Shoot, it might even test like 6400 today. It's just selling. No reversal in sight yet. I was hoping for a bigger jump here so that I could double up my position. I wasn't able to. Just saying, right? Yeah, that's exactly why I closed my trade last night. Just with that one trade, I would have been at 4,500 profit just on that first drop down here. I would have been like way over it actually. Just on the first trade, I think at like 23,680, I would have been out at max profit. Mr. Ponzi retired today? I know. This drop was massive. Thank you, Lynette. Yeah, Mr. Ponzi with all of his shorts definitely made some good bucks today. Okay, a little bounce there. Memopolis GR, thank you for the sub. Welcome. All right. We can target TP4, I guess, on the downside if it goes there. 23,440 approximately. That'd be about the bottom of this channel. Again, this channel keeps updating based on how it's been moving. Channel's pretty hard sell off. If it bounces to the top of the channel, that would be around 23,520. 23,520, so that would be like right up here. And hopefully these levels would reject. I'm not going to add to this unless it bounces up to that level. I could add to the winner, but yeah, we've been in oversold for quite some time. It's definitely due for a bounce. So I don't want to size up here and then it bounces heavily. A little bit of divergence. NQ's moving. S&P selling. Just slight divergence. Nice, breaking those lows. S&P needs to break these ones. There it goes, it broke through. Some stops triggered there. Little volume spike. NASDAQ wouldn't even sell any trades today at 10:30. Wouldn't sell any trades? What do you mean? You weren't able to get into any shorts? Serial trader took a 5-minute break so you could stop staring at the charts. Stop loss still at 572. Stopped out still green though. Oh, this bounce right here stopped out your short, huh? Okay. No liquidity, they must have known something. Huh. Man, I wish I rode this with the cash account. I just took the one little micro trade right here and made a little profit. I forgot what it was. I took it at like 650. I lost $200 on the orb. Then made that $200 back and got 80 bucks profit on the cash. But I guess, I don't know. Oh yeah, I took it right here. That's what it was. I took the short, took it right here. Yeah, maybe I should have held it. Would have been a nice little green day on that. But, like I said, I'm just going to trade that one to TP1 for the cash account. I just want to see visually the cash account growing nice and steadily with just the orb strategy, hitting TP1, and not playing for big moves. The prop firm accounts, you know, we can play for big moves. Used to wake up and check trades. Not anymore. Sellers sell every previous 5-minute wick. Yeah, those are all red. Man, when it's like selling momentum like this is nuts. When it's selling momentum like this, do you see like a historical just dump? Because at a certain point, buyers are just going to be like, dude, I'm not touching this. I'm not trying to take this falling knife. And then, like, you see there's like a huge dump. You know what I mean? mean, just in case that happens, I should probably put a buy order. Just in case, because I'm just like, man, this selling's not quitting. Just in case there's like a super wick. I know it's probably not going to happen, but I'm setting it for the small, tiny chance it does do it. So we don't get the over 50% profit day. What's the orb 15 minute? I got a video describing it. It's the most recent one if you want to check it out. But we're almost at TP4 on it. We all wish we rode that waterfall, true. Yeah, I paper-handed like right here on 25 micros. I would have been a profit target right here. You were short 6 hours ago. Did not think it would dump like this. Yeah. I guess none of us did. Yeah, like I took overnight shorts back here. I took them. I took profits here. This morning I took another short, and I was initially targeting 650 with the overnight short. But like I was like, I don't know, it's not going. But that would have been nice. But I did not expect it to break 650 like this. I honestly thought 650 and 600 would hold. But the fact that we broke below, came back up, tested it, rejected, and now we're getting a sell-off like this is pretty gnarly. How much earlier do you wake up than the market? I notice you made some bad trades when groggy. Did very well in Florida. East Coast versus West Coast. I wake up at 5. So that's 8 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, I feel like when I'm groggy, I don't do very well. You know, probably like most people. But that's why I have the strategy. I have the 15-minute orb. You know, I can be as sleepy as possible, but the 15-minute orb, I can just play it like a robot, and that's it. Like, I don't even have to really, you know, think much with it. So even if I'm not fully awake or whatever, I still take the trade. Should have left a runner. Oh well, yeah, it happens. Took a short at 5:32 a.m. Pacific Standard, exited for 72 points. Little did I know, yeah. Serial, Pasha's on the right side of the trend today. I know, dude. Finally. Serial, you're long again? You're gonna build up this long position? Oh my. Serial trader, why are you doing it to yourself? Weezer fan, too late to enter short now? I mean, I can't say nothing. We've dumped through every support that I thought we would hold. I've been shorting this entire time. I don't know. I don't know if we dump to 400 and that finally bounces. If 400 breaks, we dump to 350 and that bounces. I have no idea. I can't say that it's too late to enter this short. All I can say is look at the trend. You know, pull up whatever time frame you need to look at and just look at which time frame it rejected at and maybe enter short there. Like the 2-minute right now is rejecting on the 9 EMA, so maybe like if you want to take a quick short, you could maybe at the 9 EMA, but also like it could break up, could hit the 21 because it's done that before. Also on the 3-minute, it did go up to 21 EMA as well. You know, I can't say nothing. We are oversold on the 5-minute, the 15-minute, the 30-minute, the 1 hour. We're starting to tap into it now in the 4 hour. We're actually at 29.5 RSI. But if we look at this previous sell-off, it got on the 4 hour down to 22. So it could go further. So I don't know. Micros only, please let you do it. I mean, if you want to do it, brother. At some point, it probably reverses, but I don't know if that's only at 23K. Who knows? Take a break, clear your head. Yeah, man, if you're revenge trading, especially trading against the trend, it could get ugly. Lorenzo, that's why I hate about living on the West Coast, having to wake up super early. Yeah. Abila, you called the drop. You said that if it falls below 600, no support. Yeah, I did say that. But not exactly like that there's no support. It's just nothing that I have marked out as strong supports. That's just what I marked out. But I marked these out like some of these I marked out weeks ago. You know what I mean? So it's like it could not be the reality now. But these I marked out weeks ago. So I'm kind of trusting them, but like the drop, you know, between these two rectangles, that is 400 points. So who knows? This last sell-off, it did sell off and went all the way to this one and went all the way almost to the next one. So we're just going to watch it, see what happens. We still have almost 3 hours left of market open. Still quite a bit of time left in the market. Could take profit at 1K. Yeah, I will, because then I would, but it's going to take, for me to hit 1K, it has to go all the way down, way far. It has to go down to like here for me to make 1K on 2 micros. Okay, little bounce. Better off waiting, probably. Pretty early entry for a long, but it's turning around on the 1 minute. Turning around on the 1 minute? I don't know, man. The 1 minute's pretty deceptive. Watch me either ride this long or blow the eval. Oh man, serial trader. Gambler in 10K profit with the 1 mini. Man, 23,370 still in hunt. Nice, dude. 64.22 is a good support level. Okay. Maybe. Alright, with this little pump, I think I add... Let's see here. I'll add one there.
And Levitt has arrived.
Okay, Levitt has arrived. So we're about to get Fed speaker, possible movement to the upside. How far do I predict it will go? It already went way past what I predicted. I was predicting 650. It's already way below that. Okay, here we can definitely have some dip buying because we got Fed speaker now. Oh, on ES 64.22. Got it. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I guess that's a little range right there.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation data.
Time for bulls to shine. Possibly, yeah. Let's see. The last one bounced up to the 21 EMA on the 3 minute for the S&P. So that's 64.32. On the NASDAQ, about the same thing, 21 EMA. So that would be just under 23,500. I think I'll add to it.
29 counterparties take $22.344 billion at Fed Reverse Repo Corporation.
Missed by 2. You said 64.24. Bullish on Russell now. Wait, really? Bullish on Russell? How's this bullish? This is just a potential bear flag for me. I don't see anything bullish on any of the charts. S&P bounced up to the 21, rejected. Okay, in 3 micros now. Yeah, it's definitely a really good swing trade, Gambler. Gambler's now trailing his stop, but he's targeting 23,370. I think you were targeting 360 before, right? He's just trailing his stop now because he wants to lock in some profits just in case there's a recovery.
Levitt says Putin agreed to begin next phase of peace process.
Huh? Nothing, I'm good. Thanks.
Levitt says Rubio, Barnes,
S&P
and
has some
Witkoff will
catching up to
coordinate
do.
with Ukraine.
Oh yeah,
So
most
this is,
definitely.
again,
Yeah,
Levitt just
S&P is
saying
not
that
as
the next step
oversold.
would be a meeting between Putin and Zelensky, and then a trilateral meeting if needed with Trump, Putin, and Zelensky.
I don't think the S&P actually catches up to the NASDAQ. We've been seeing some tech rotation, like investors have been rotating out of
NASDAQ
AI,
stands
tech
for
stocks,
now
you
down
know.
about 1.5%.
So the S&P, like, yes, it will probably sell off at some point, you know, with the NASDAQ. But as far as like the S&P joining the NASDAQ at the same level of sell-off, I don't think it does, because the S&P still has like a lot of defensives in it, you know, a lot of safer quote-unquote stocks. So that's why I think the NASDAQ has a lot more potential to dump heavily compared to S&P, and like we see that today just on the percentages. NASDAQ's down 1.5%, S&P's down 0.7%. If there's just like a massive panic in the market, then yeah, probably. But as of right now, it's potentially just rotation into safer sectors. Yeah, there's really no need for me to fight the trend here. Keeps rejecting these moving averages and everything. $465 was your long entry. Okay. It needs to at least close above an EMA to give buyers a chance, yeah. Yeah, I would say a clean break of the 3-minute 21 EMA would probably be it. So that would basically be 23,500. If it comes up and breaks that. Wow, gold dumped. Yikes. Gold dumped. Wow, silver dumped pretty hard. Then treasuries are rallying. Interesting. SoFi hit, not as hard anyway. SoFi. I mean, SoFi is super small market cap. 5%. It's like very small market cap. It's barely going to affect the NASDAQ. Your capital tied up because of overnight margin. You'll close it today. You can day trade from tomorrow. Nice. See a little pump up to the 21. I'll add a 490.
Levitt says Levitt on security guarantee says US boots will not be on the ground.
I'll add one right there.
Order filled.
There we go. Hey, BP, please watch your language, bro. Bulls finally come in. It'll all rebound come Christmas, yeah, but it could be 2,000 points under this current level. But yeah, Christmas rally will be fun. You were able to make a couple $100 in open on the shares, and then SPY 0DT took it all from me. Oh, yikes. Okay, getting a little bit of an RSI reset here. Okay. Yeah, it's all looking good. Might have nothing to do with it. Maybe it's, I don't know, my power usage. I turned off this light right here. So, that, yeah. I might be using too much electricity in this room. You did not wait, and now your put's red. Damn, Weezer. Today's not your day. It happens, man. We all get into FOMO, brother. Happens to all of us. You've blown three accounts in the past 3 weeks. Looking to just keep a constant winning streak next month, making 10K for the 50% 5K payout next month. So this time you've used will be worth it. 50% payout, what do you mean? Which firm is that with? Because TP Take Profit Trader is 80% on the simulated funded. Oh, that's with Top Step. Okay, gotcha. They only do 50%. It seems kind of low. But blowing 3 accounts, you know, in 3 weeks, that's not too bad, man. You're not doing too bad. This is the 3rd time joining the live stream. Well, thanks for joining. First payout, you think the full payout is 10K? Well, as long as they have a good profit split, because if they do 50% profit split, that's pretty bad compared to other prop firms. Been profitable, just been trading at bad hours. Yeah. Alright, that's 21 EMA testing. Previous rejection zone. It's 90-10. Okay, nice. Keon, this is your 6th stream in a row. And you've been profitable from me? Well, thank goodness. That's good to hear, Keon.
Levitt says that accommodations for Zelensky-Putin meeting are underway.
Okay. I'm adding one here.
Order filled.
Thanks. Alright, this was the previous moving average that rejected. So looking for that rejection in the next leg lower. If not, I'm closing out. Maybe possibly take a reversal. We'll see. But overall, this could just be an RSI reset. Could potentially come up to the 15-minute 9 EMA. They let you take out highest 5K a week? Okay. Gotcha. Is it a good time for a long? I don't know. It could be a reversal, but I'm shorting it right now. And then Lorenzo, what are the meaning of those green numbers? That's my 5 prop firm accounts. That's the profit for today. Or that's the realized profit today. Just to clarify. Because I could go red here and lose a little bit. Okay, on S&P we want 64.35 to reject. And on the NASDAQ we want 23,500, 23,510 to reject. Yeah, no problem. On truck, wait for 292 for longs. Dude, if we go down to 292, that'll be nuts. That'd be absolutely crazy. Okay, got some buyers coming in. Okay, testing the top of the selling channel. Okay, we got a good size too. Good size trade in case we do come down to the 400.
Levis says Trump expects the Putin-Zelensky meeting to happen. Levis says that Trump is working to make the bilateral meeting happen.
Order filled.
Okay, and 6 micros now. We'll see if this is just a bear flag forming or if it's an actual reversal. Potential bottoming activity here. Really big drop for a day with no big news. True. Definitely a good day to get some liquidity for exiting the market. No really bad news, mostly, I guess, goodish news. You know, it's a good day for them to take some liquidity because, yeah, everybody's preconditioned to buy the dips. Okay, that's 23,500. I'm assuming if 23,500 breaks on the NASDAQ, it's probably going to have some short covering. So there might be a little wick. T4, finally changed your account name. What was your account name before? 545 resistance, we'll save it, no worries. $5.45. I mean, if it gets up there, I might have to close. Okay, 500 actually didn't have very many stop losses. Didn't have much covering there. Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, 7 micros now. Testing the 21 EMA. Also getting overbought on the 1 minute almost. We're out of oversold on a couple time frames, not out of it yet on the 15, 30 in 1 hour. We're out of it on the 4 hour now. Oh, Quam, gotcha. Okay. Oh. Okay. Busting through that. The extreme is 588. Kind of broke out of that selling channel though. Not sure how long I should hold this. Okay, S&P needs to reject 535, I think. If it breaks out of the 21 EMA, I don't know that I like the short as much. Though it could be a fake up too. Okay, we got a good size too for visiting 23,400 if we get there. What time frame do you usually use for EMAs? I use the 9 and 21 on the 1, 2, 3, and 5. And 15, I guess. And 30. And then I use the 100 and 200 for like the hourly, 4-hour, daily, weekly. I don't really pay attention to the 100 and 200 on the smaller time frames. Though I guess they could potentially be good to see overbought or oversold conditions. $5.16's 50% retracement. Okay. Yep, we're still pumping. Don't worry, I'm in the red as well on this trade right now. But I'm holding it. I would like to see it visit 23,400. Your back took a small short at the dip, and now it seems like it doesn't want to come back. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not liking it as much, but a couple levels still.
2.9%.
Couple levels still that are possible. Let's take a look at the stocks. There's Meta, Nvidia. Just a little bounce on a couple of these. Let's see if selling comes back in. Microsoft's kind of rallying. Off 508. And Google. Google's kind of rallying too. Okay. What brokerage do you use? I use Webull for the cash account, and then I use Take Profit Trader for prop firm accounts.
Levitt on Intel says Lutnick is ironing out details of the deal.
We did just get a lot of green right now. We could see a little pullback and then might keep going up. Yeah. Ideally, I want this to make a lower leg, but yeah, if it just pulls back a little bit, continues up, then we might need to
Levitt
reverse.
cites Trump's interest in reshoring manufacturing.
Currently holding.
And that concludes Levitt's comments at the White House.
One red candle on the 5-minute and nil dump. Yeah, let's see. 5-minute candles, 5 of them now. 6th one, we might be cooked. I'm still holding. I'm hearing sellers come in now after Carolyn leave it. finished her comments. Might be back to the regular programming here. She handled the questions well, bullish. Yeah, at least temporarily. Let's see if we make a next leg down. S&P's selling off a little more than NASDAQ. Whoa. Oh, I just got connection issues there for a second or something. My brokerage just, the data just paused there. I didn't see anything for a second there. I didn't get any drop frames on the stream. That was kind of nuts. My price just paused and everything stopped. You're not bullish, she just answered well. Gotcha. Weezer fan almost sold at the top of green 3 minutes ago. You're bad today. It's alright, man. It's alright. Sometimes it's good to just take a day off. Okay, that little tiny pullback got bought up. Wow, it just paused. Price action just paused. What's happening? There was like no volume there for a second. What is going on? Was it literally just 0 orders coming in for like 10 seconds there? Surely not, right? We need a dump. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I think this is kind of make it or break it. So, we had that little tiny sell-off. It got bought up really quick, and now we're just sitting here with like 0 volume. There's literally like no volume here. Any Trump talks? No, not that I'm aware of. In about 20 minutes, we're going to have Fed Bowman speaking. So we're going to have some Fed speaking. But other than that, there shouldn't be anything else. I'm kind of getting a little nervous here because I feel like there's about to be a big move. I obviously want it to be in my direction, but it's getting pretty tight in here. Potential bull flag before bouncing out. Hearing those buyers coming in now. Yeah, I wonder which side retail would be most likely to be on. I would think retail would probably most likely be on the long side here, right? It's like, who would get burnt here the most? And if we come back into the selling channel and visit the bottom of it, that would be 23,400. If it doesn't reject the top, then we're cooked. Yeah. Gambler, these weak buyers will take profits if there's any up spike. Sellers still strong. I guess so, yeah. But it's like retail have been the ones that have been preconditioned to buy the dips over this rally. So like the day traders coming in on movement like this, you know, probably some got burnt here trying to long this. This like had some chop and it looks like bottoming, you know. Looked like bottoming, nice grind up. Maybe some retail shorts got stopped out on this, short covered. And then on this like pullback, potentially retail going long, trying to catch the bottom. I don't know. I'm like tempted to open up some of the other day trader streamers just to see what positions they're taking. There are a couple that I like to look at sometimes just to see if I'm on the opposite side, and if I am, I kind of like it more. You like the short, but maybe not till another push or two. Buy the dip, but where's that bottom? Feels trappy, to be honest. Yeah, it does kind of. Check it out, let us know. 292 trust. Okay, let's see. Okay, here's one.
This here.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking at one. Looks like he's long. Okay. I like that. So I'm looking at one. He's long right now. I like pretty, Oh wait, never mind. He's shorting, actually. I see one and he's shorting. So he's doing the same thing. Never mind. Okay. What other ones do we have in here? Curious. Okay, what's this guy doing? I think this guy's going long as well. Or not as well. This guy's going long. Interesting. Sounds messy. You know that guy? Don't like him? He's alright, I guess. PNR, spill the beans. Nvidia staying steady. Save $5 a share. Yeah, a little bit of a rally on it. Google. Microsoft. Yeah, these guys are rallying a little bit. People are buying the dips on these. Tesla. Apple. And Meta. Yeah, those stocks are kind of rallying after selling off. We're back now. Long's finally working. Nice. Doesn't look great for the short. Yeah, I'm not liking it as much now. Are these the top searches that come up when you search? Yeah, basically. So NASDAQ's breaking out a little bit. That's because it's a little bit more sold than the S&P. The S&P is still sitting there. Okay,
So
we're
just a
at the
reminder with
15-minute
what Trump is
9.
doing, the signing the congressional bill. It was the bill HR 1316, the Maintaining American Superiority by Improving
filled.
Export Control Transparency Act, which amends the Export Control Reform Act of 2018 to require the Secretary of Commerce to report annually to Congress on applications for dual-use export licenses. That's what he was signing today.
Okay, I guess Trump signed some stuff. I added one more micro to the short. We did move down over 300 points. Yeah. Bounced about 60. We're not oversold anymore on the 15. 30 minutes still a little bit oversold. 1 hour still oversold. 4 hours no longer oversold. Okay, there's the new 4-hour candle just appeared. Let's see it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Sellers are hesitant at this level, needs a small spike up. Okay, we're testing 500 again. After a 4-hour candle like that, if we replay this, if we play something like this, you know, probably spike up. Is that going to give us 3 4-hour candles in a row
So just a reminder
after a
with Fed Spoken,
downtrend?
she will be speaking
Think
at
it's
the
possible.
Wyoming Blockchain Symposium. The video is on the feed for you to watch. That'll be at 10 past 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, sellers stepping back in. Weezer, let's sell our loss here and move on with life. No, I'm holding. I'm holding, brother. Shane, you're going to reverse and join shorts here at 512. Okay, good luck. Okay, we're at break even. We get the ultimate profit we want just at around like 23,410. 23,410. So we need about a 70-point drop. 70, 80, 90-point drop. 50% was the level. Yeah, you kind of called that. Nice job, Aces.
So a reminder with Fitz Bowman speaking about fostering new tech in the banking system at the Wyoming
That was a big
Blockchain
save.
Symposium.
No save
Text is
just yet.
expected, so no
S&P's
Q&A,
looking
but the
weak,
video
but
is out on
NASDAQ's
feed
still
for you to watch.
holding. No save just yet. Just waiting on this. I do like that some more sellers came in, but yeah, anything could happen. So we had these big reds on the 1 hour. Then we had a nice 1 hour green. Big red. Then we got a 1 hour green. Let's see if we get big red. Buyers in panic now. Mango, now you're out. Almost lost 300 of your 1,300. So are you out for a profit right now? Don't tell me you closed out at a loss. Because Mango, if you took this trade and then you just now closed out at a loss, you know, it would have been emotional. Oh, okay. So you got 1,300 profit on that. Okay, nice. Dude, you leveraged like crazy on that trade, bro. If you got 1,300 off this move, that's crazy leverage. Be careful, man. Okay. S&P looks like it wants to break. Guys, sellers are coming right back in. Don't be a double bottom. Sell right through.
And Fitz Bowman has now started speaking.
Okay, we got a Fed speaker now. Sell right through that thing. Don't you double bottom me. Sell right through so the NASDAQ joins. That was front run by 25 cents. Yeah, of course, Mango. Still doing your eval. Already had 1,300, but took a trade. Almost lost 300, but made it back with the dump. Okay, got it. Good job, man. OSNG eval up 167. Crazy sweating. Bro, size down if you're sweating. Size down. If you're getting nervous, you're over leveraged. Hold tight. Certain stocks got a rebound. Yeah, I've been seeing some of those. They sold off, they kind of rebounded. Let's see if they continue the sell off. S&P got a really big spike in volume here on the buy side. That was a really big spike. I don't know, that might have been longs getting stopped out. I don't know what happened here. That's a big spike in volume though. You're an MNQ? Okay. Let's check out the stocks again. So Meta, still holding. Apple, nice selling off. Tesla, selling off. Amazon, oh, nice. Okay. Amazon selling off. Microsoft, selling off. Google, holding. And Nvidia, pretty much holding. Okay. Okay. So we bounced off this bottom. We got a Fed speaker talking right now. We're back to break even, of course. 461. Wow, could have taken 400 there. Don't tell me this is a fake out. If this is going to be a higher low, that'll be depressing. Don't make me paper hand my position. Big bounce of 30 points from there. Coming right back up to the 500 level. Man, our breakdown signal today went pretty well. All right. Could have got out break even at the bottom, but it bounced back. Made another 50 now. Have about 60 and 50 left to finish your eval. Then you get funded this week. Nice. Hopefully you can start earning next week. Yeah, take your time on it. Take care, brother. Yeah, don't forget to drink water, guys. I haven't been drinking water. Thank you, Lynette. Market structure has changed. Potential reversal play on the S&P.
Crypto holdings would allow
Potential.
Fed staff to better understand
Potential.
crypto products.
A little bit of a double bottom there.
Investment activities may hinder recruiting and retaining expert examiners.
Let's see, what was that? Something about difficulty recruiting and retaining. Tushar, most probably it's a downside trending day and will close on day low, reversing 12th August move. Okay. I'm assuming you're talking about the S&P. Still got a ways to go. We're diamond handing this short 8 micros. If we get down to the ground, this would be ideal to hit right here. This right here would be ideal. I don't know that we do it, but if we break this previous low, I think we do. Real diamond hand, let's go. What does diamond handing mean? It's just kind of a meme. Diamond hands, it's Wall Street bets kind of say it. It's basically holding a position for long, even if you're red. You're holding it so hard that, you know, your hands turn to diamonds, I guess. Time to feast on the buyer's stops. Let's see, hopefully. Let's break this low. You're in the short, let's break these lows, let's do it. Yeah, basically holding on to a position no matter what. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some breakfast. Abili, just like yesterday. Yeah, kind of, I guess, like yesterday. Yesterday was bad. Yeah. Yesterday was a bad example of what it means to diamond hand. You're hilarious, just saying, right? I have paper hands sometimes too. BP, what's my take on Palantir? I think it's the most grossly overvalued stock on the market with, you know, that big of a market cap. That's my take on it. For one of my classes for my MBA, I did a valuation on Palantir and just a quick like market analysis on it. My fair value on that company with the craziest growth projections is about $30 a share, Well, anywhere from like $20 to $40 a share. $20 was like the growth expectations that they have right now. 30 is like if the growth expectations are a bit higher, and then 40 is if like they literally take worldwide market share and grow at insane numbers. You see red candles and your sell button starts glowing. SPX on its way to 6360.
So again, we have already seen the text from Fed's Bowman's speech released already, so we're not expecting any new comments from Fed's Bowman.
6360.
We have posted the link to the speech on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, possibly. That'd be quite a dump though. But yeah. It's possible. Peter Thiel is one of the most evil people in the world. Not interested in investing in Palantir. Yeah, I thought it was like I remember I had Palantir calls that I got ripped on when it was like $7 a share or something. I lost about $20,000 in calls. And then it ripped like after my calls expired. But like it's rallied so insanely that I'm like, yeah, this is, I don't really want to own it either. Their fundamentals are like, they're okay, but it's just, it's way overvalued for what it is. What do you think about ICT strat? I read a little bit about it. It doesn't really interest me because it's just way too complicated.
OpenAI are in deal
I would
talks
rather
that would value
like
the company
just
at
have
$500
simple
billion.
strategies, even if they have a lower win rate. I would rather keep it simple and not like spend hours and hours doing all that stuff, learning all that stuff. And yeah. And just too complicated for me. I'd rather keep it simple, backtest the simple strategy which I shared with you guys, and just play it. Because day trading is to make money. And if a simple strategy works and I can make money with it, then, you know, work smarter, not harder, I guess. Nice movement down on the ES. Now we'll see if it breaks that low. Bowman generally noticed doesn't tank the market, somewhat bullish, careful not to say anything that dubs market. Oh, does he say stuff that's bullish sometimes? Yeah, because he's speaking right now. How do you get your direction for trade and hold? With the 15-minute opening range strategy, I got a video on it. Most recent video I posted. Frenton, potential iceberg order on the ES 6425s. Okay. I don't see it. I don't see the order you're talking about. You're out break even after holding way too long. I will break even's better than losing. I guess good job. Good job not selling at a loss, I guess there. You like the trading style and relaxed demeanor? Should have a lot more viewers. Thanks, Reddy. Are you in Cali? No, I'm in Washington State. Am I planning on copy trading once funded? I'm still deciding. I think I will. With just the orb strategy. But then when I after the orb strategy plays out, I think I'll rotate accounts. VP found your channel by chance. Really liking his subscriber. Thanks for subbing. Welcome. Trading pennies just came across you today. Now curious about strategy. We'll look back into your video. Yeah, feel free. It's like a super simple one. I mean, there's a lot of traders that have mentioned it, but that strategy is kind of boring. So I just added an indicator that I back tested that adds a couple more trades per day. And the back tests look pretty good. If we break this low, I'm targeting 400. And I have orders front run. I have orders front run right here before the 23,400 level. And if we hit these, we get our max daily profit on the evals. Because my profit target is 9K. And I just can't get over half of that in one day. I think we do head to that level if we do break these lows. What strategy do you recommend for a new trader? I'd probably do the orb strategy. It's very simple. Very easy to do. Check out that video that I've posted on it. For those of you that want to get the the back testing Excel sheet, I was giving it away for free for the first 2 weeks. Now I just gave it to the paid Patreon members, so it's $5. I just didn't want to give it away for free forever. And it's literally $5, but I put dozens of hours into it, so wanted to make sure I at least get paid for it. Trading pennies and ready. Thank you guys for the subs. And Mr. Ponzi's back in the chat after the huge move. Come on now. I was waiting for you to tell us to put on our crash helmets. Do I find the 5, 15, or 30 to be the most accurate or consistent? I haven't tested the other ones. I've only tested 15. So I'm not sure. I'm over here eating baba ganoush, eggs, and hummus for breakfast. It's not a bad combo. Yeah, just a little chop before potentially breaking those bottoms. Let's see. Moving averages got tightened up, all that. It's probably a good time to take it lower. Plenty of fun to come over the next 72 hours. Please stay seated as the descent continues. Nice. Do we go long now? I think so. Weezer. Don't do this to me, bro. Weezer, be careful, man. This looks like it's rejecting. Be careful on the long. Sat here for your lunch break hoping for a trade. Got nothing again. Yesterday was none. Today's none. Sucks. Sorry, man. There'll be other days. You want a good trade setup? I mean, dude, this was the good trade setup up here. Whenever this happened, this was the good trade setup. That's where we loaded up some shorts. Like right around this 700 level, I loaded up some shorts, but I took profit pretty early. As of right now, like it doesn't look like it's bottoming just yet. It looks like it's rejecting. If you try to long here, it'll basically be a gamble. A gamble with potentially bad odds. Time to feast on those buyer stop losses. I mean, yeah. Yeah, if we break this, like, there's probably going to be some stop losses. Double take long as of right now. Gmod Freak, I've always wondered, how do you make profit when the stocks go down? Yeah, it's by shorting. Shorting basically just means you borrow stock and you sell it right away. And then you buy it back at a lower price and you keep the difference. Then you get the stock back. That's a simple way of putting it. Surrender. Quick question. Do you pay attention to pivot points as potential support, resistance, or profit targets? No. I don't. I pay attention to, you know, support levels that I laid out. Some of these are laid out weeks ago. And yeah. Whenever we had this drop here, I was like, okay, if we break this, like, I don't think there's much support until this level. And that's kind of what happened. It sold all the way and then sold through. And I was like, if it comes down here, it's going to be strong support. And it bounced before there. And now we're kind of in the same position. I have a couple new levels up here. And yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat here of, you know, if it breaks this box here, there's not that much support in between these two levels. But, you know, there could possibly be some new support that's set up. You know, this 350, 400 level probably will be a support. So that's why I'm trying to take profit before it hits there. In case that's the bounce zone. We are getting oversold again. We're oversold on the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 30 minute, the 15 minute. So we're oversold on quite a bit of time frames on the RSI. You know, when you have sell-offs, they don't really continue forever, but they can continue for quite long. So I want to visit
NYMEX gasoline
23,400,
set to us
which
around
isn't that much further down,
gallon.
and we're done. What program could I use to use like fake money to practice strategies? I think you can do Webull
NYMEX
paper
WTI
trading.
crude September futures settle at $62.
I use Webull for my
barrel,
cash
down
account on here.
$1.07
So this
or
main
1
graph,
spot
this is just
69%.
Webull, and I trade cash on here. I already took my trade for the day. I think they have paper trading.
NYMEX
For
natural
free.
gas September futures settled at around $2.76.
TSLS is the stock of the day. Okay, let's see it. Tesla shorts, I'm guessing. 1X Tesla shorts. Okay. I honestly don't really like the Tesla shorts at the current levels, Mr. Ponzi. Tesla, well, actually, never mind. I thought that with this, I kind of wasn't paying attention, I guess. I thought it would come up to like 350. But I guess it didn't. I rejected. Rejected 340. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, the probably next stop then is about 300.
NYMEX diesel September futures
There's a
settled
little
around
bit of support at
$2.25 a gallon.
320-ish. Interesting. We're still just like sitting here. No volume. 27 minutes till power hour starts. We had sellers come in, reject this, but now we're just sitting here. Sitting here, dried up volume. I don't know. Are we waiting for a breakdown or are we waiting for a breakout? Do you use the 1 or 4 hours or others to find support and resistance levels? Yeah, basically. Ready ES needs to get over 64.39 before you consider longs. Yeah, I'd agree. 64.39. So yeah, that would be the 15-minute 2021 EMA. Yeah, I would agree with that. Barat, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Cam here in the sellers. You're trying to day trade, but this is confusing. Thanks for helping. Yeah, of course. Be very careful. Don't risk like a lot of your money, bro. Like if you try to just learn from other people and avoid losing your money, you'll be like one of a million day traders because every day trader learns by losing a lot of money in the market. The smartest thing for you to do is if you want to like risk money with potential reward, is buy a prop firm account. And that's basically just a simulated account, but you at least have the opportunity to make some profits if you do well. Like if you blow the account, then you blow the account. But if you're risking your own cash, you know, you could get burnt. You can get burnt really bad. And you could also potentially owe money to the brokerage if something happens and they have something in their terms and conditions. So just be very careful. You can literally lose like $10,000 by accidentally doing wrong sizing and being on the wrong side of the trade. Some of the people that have been in here, I told them I saw a YouTube short of a guy losing $83,000 within seconds. So just be very, very cautious because this is a lot more dangerous / risky than just day trading stocks. With stocks, you can just go to zero, theoretically. With this, you're leveraged like 100x. Or like 50x or what? No, you're leveraged like 100x actually. So you can lose money very quickly. You can go straight to zero on your account even if you have like 20,000 in there. Embedded still. I don't know what that is. Do you use the 5-minute for entries, exits, or do you go down to the 1-minute for the same? Whenever there's an established trend, I will use the 1-minute. Whenever it's you know, a little choppy, I'll go to the higher time frames, but I typically use the 9 and 21 EMAs. To practice, you want to open a free TradeAway account, practice on their demo. Yeah, that might be a good option there. For Gmod Freak. Been watching all your vids, man. Love it all. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate you, brother. Gurav, yo. Should I take like classes for this or just stick to online stuff? Everything online is free for this stuff, brother. I'm gonna try to provide like everything free. The only thing I'm asking for payment for is the backtesting spreadsheet. So $5. But like everything else I'm making free. Trading Pennies became the big dog. Part of the big dogs. Thanks, Trading Pennies. Hey, if you're in the Discord, let me know so I can mark you as a patron in there. Would you recommend swinging calls overnight tonight? I would not recommend anything. And I also don't touch options anymore. I got burnt really hard with options. I've had like my biggest loss with options was like 30K, and collectively I lost like 50K probably net loss on options. I did not do well with them. Risk only what you can afford to lose. That's right, Montablue's right, but technically you can lose more than even you're willing to risk. You can actually lose more. That's what's scary about futures. So be careful. Gurav, make a setup tour video. That'd be a boring video. You guys would just see a standing desk with 2 monitors and a tablet and my wallet and watches and stuff and a bunch of wires. What happens if you blow an account? Nothing. You just, whatever you paid for the account, that's all you lose. Should you just stick to stocks? You could. The thing about futures is you can learn it, but like the safest thing would be either fake simulated trading or going with a prop firm account. Both of those, you're not going to risk like money that you didn't just put in. Simulated, it's going to be free. Prop firm account, you pay like $50 for a whatever 50K account. If you blow it or, you know, lose a bunch of money on it, that's it. You just lost $50. That's all. If you go open up a brokerage, put 10K in there, and then you make some mistakes and somehow end up losing 20K, you could potentially owe 10K more.
Brent crude
So
futures
just be
settled
careful.
at $65.79 a barrel,
FDA
down
warns
81 cents
people
or
to avoid eating
1.22%.
shrimp, potentially contaminated with radioactive material. Products have been sold at Walmart in 13 states. Oh, wow. Interesting. New low on SPX. Yeah, DC Baller, I won't make any options recommendations, man. I hate options. Wish I found you when I was learning. Thanks, man. Shane, the Discord link is in the description. So if you open up the description, it's like on the bottom. Bharat, such a dilemma. You're late to enter shorts and there's no setups for long. Just waiting. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. It's really the best thing to do. Like you could enter short here hoping for a break, but it could just reverse. Like I got a decent entry. I'm at 491 average. It's not the best entry, but it's you know, it's better than entering here. I at least got like 30 points in. And yeah, I saw that ES broke, so just waiting on NASDAQ to break. Man, it's taking forever. All right, let's see here. What on earth happened to QQQ today? A little bit of tech rotation, a little bit of taking profit. Reddy says just do TradingView paper trading. They've added realistic dealing fees now. Huh. Lynette says hate them. Wait, hate who? You hate me? TSLG puts still cheap. TSLG, that's the leveraged long, right? Yeah. Yeah, I hate options. I'm not going to take those trades, but definitely potential for some profits on those. You're still long from 465, added more at 460. Ballsy. Ballsy. I mean, NASDAQ could potentially be a double bottom in reverse here. Oh, options? Yeah. Yeah, I hate options. Options are not fun. Unless you're winning. But then, like, then you end up losing, and then, yeah. Alright. Reject, please, because I do not want to give away profits. Last time I was up 400 at this bottom wick. I didn't take the profits. Don't do it to me. Here's the thing, if I close this short right now, I book this $400 in profits, and then it dumps to my profit target, I'm gonna be so sad. Because I can take a max profit day today. And it's like, it's not even that big of a move. It's only 50 points from here. And there really shouldn't be much resistance. It's just sellers kind of took their foot off the pedal here for a second. How much money am I risking right now? These are 150K accounts. And technically, like, I guess technically if you're talking about contract size, if you're were to do the contract price and everything without leverage, 40 micros, 1 micro costs, let's just say $2,500, so about $100,000. I think that would come out to if it was non-leveraged. You passed an eval account last week in 1 day and blew the performance account fast. Now you're trying to pass another eval, but all your trades are bad. We've been there, brother. Sorry, man. You think selling is fast? If it's not dumping fast, it's not gonna dump more. Better book, bro, just a thought. That's usually the case, but we've been in a selling channel for a while. That's the only reason I'm not booking. Just because in that selling channel, you look at the 15-minute candles, boom, 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 boom. We have this green uptrend here. You know, we're kind of just sitting at this support level, waiting to break through. You know, overall, it looks pretty dang bearish. That's the only reason I'm not cutting it just yet. I could book profits here and it would be good even if it dumps, but it's just like I'm going to be kicking myself if it does. If I do book profits and it comes right down to 23,410, which will get me max profit. Biggest problem with options is the lesser liquidity leads to greater spreads between bid and ask. A lot more slippage in theta. Yeah. 100%. That's exact, and the tax treatment. That was the main thing for me, was the tax treatment. The theta and the spreads, those ones were definitely like factors into why I switched to futures. But the biggest thing for me was the tax treatment. The 60% of your returns are qualified as long-term gains.
Let's keep in mind,
with futures.
He'll be calling into the
when I saw that, I was like, "Oh, no way! That's a game changer." Because
again, that's Trump due to speak live on TV at the Mark Levin show, 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time today.
Okay, because like let's say you make 500K trading options versus 500K trading, we're talking non-index options because those ones have favorable tax treatment. But you make 500K on one, 500K with futures. You're going to save like 100K in tax just by doing futures as compared to the options. Because those short-term, it's like maybe even more than 100K. I haven't even done the math. I don't really need to because I don't make 500K a year. but like you would save quite a bit, because long-term gains for that would be like 35%, but short-term gains would be like 35% or 37%. Long-term gains would be like 15%. So it's like a huge difference. Rain, do you trade during news or wait for it to be done? If I have a trade open, I'll hold through it. But just so you know, with the prop firms, like Take Profit Trader, that's what I trade with. They have a calendar on there, and it tells you which dates you're technically not allowed to trade through, or which times. So this month there were only 2 events. It was the non-farm employment, and then CPI. Those are the 2 that you aren't allowed to trade through. And it's basically like 1 minute before the data drops and 1 minute after the data drops. You're not allowed to like buy or sell. And then everything before and after, you're good to go. But yeah, I do hold through some news events. Some of the like bigger ones, I definitely like don't like taking positions, because I don't want to have massive drawdown just in case they move the market like crazy. So yeah. Whoa, we got a bunch of messages. Let's see. Oh wait. Holding shorts, risk reward is in favor last hour. Should trigger some sell-off from positional longs. Trend on daily chart is bending on SPX NDX. Okay. We're almost at a profit target. Do you take the daily chart and levels into account at all, such as yesterday high-low pre-market, high-low prior recent high-lows into account? Or use the longer-term 1 and 4 hours looking for support and resistance? I use both. So I use moving averages and also supports and resistances from previous days. I use both. I definitely like using like previous day first and foremost. You know, it's the most recent. When we broke this, I was like, okay, this is looking really good for the short. But like also weeks ago, I like using those levels. Okay. Man, I hope we don't just spike here. Got 10 minutes till power hour. We might actually get some volume in on it. Still just kind of chilling there. If it taps below this, I think it stops out some longs. What makes futures be taxed like that versus stocks or options? It's just how the IRS taxes it. So if you do futures, you get preferred tax treatment. Same with index options. So if you're doing SPX options, if you're doing, I don't know, whatever the other ticker symbols are, but basically index options, those are favorable tax treatment as well. 60% long-term gains, 40% short-term gains. If you're doing stocks like regular, stocks and regular options, non-index, it's going to be 100% short-term gains. And like, for those that don't know, like to get long-term gains with investments, you have to hold at least for 1 year. So for futures, being 60% long-term gains is huge, because you can literally open and close a trade in 5 minutes, but then you're getting tax treatment as if you held it for a year. Leave upon Yo Pasha, how do you copy trade multiple accounts on Tradeovate? Right in here on Tradeovate, you open up your account tab and then hit manage groups, and then just add a group, and you can drag your accounts into that group. And then when you come in here, you can deselect it or select it. So I have it selected now, and that just makes it whatever accounts I put in that group, I can copy trade. I just have to make sure that, like, I have 5 accounts here. So anytime I enter a trade, I got to make sure it's in multiples of 5 because this entry gets split across the 5 accounts. So if you have 3 accounts being copy traded, you have to do multiples of 3. Or else it won't let you do the trade, I think. Nick, you mostly trade futures options. Same tax treatment as the futures. Okay, nice. Yeah, exactly. User account. So you pay, but it's 60-40. So 60% long-term gains, 40% short-term gains. But yeah, 60% of it, no matter how long you're holding it, you get the preferred tax treatment. That's why it's huge. You know, technically, if you're trading, because I have some untaxable income streams. So like I can make up to, how much is it? Like 80K, somewhere around there, 65, 80K. And if it's long-term gains, like it's 0 tax. So I pay 0 tax up to like 65 or 80K, whatever it is, on long-term gains. So like, it can be pretty dang valuable. You save a lot. So that would mean if you do 4 contracts across 2 accounts, each account only gets 2 micros. Yeah, exactly. You've noticed that when the 9 and 21 EMA parallel one another, the market tends to move steadily in that same direction, using the 9 as support. Do you find this to be true? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, so like on the 5 right now, ever since this morning, the 9 and the 21 have been nice and separated, just overall showing a downtrend. And, you know, also rejecting at the 9 on the bigger trends, and then rejecting at the 21 on big bounces. On the 1 minute, you get a little bit of more flip. You get widening on the super trends, but then you get flips on the jumps. Then, you know, back to flipping and widening on the pullbacks, then, you know, that whole thing. But yeah, when you have the 9 and the 21 nicely separated like this and going in, you know, in one direction, usually the 9 and the 21 will become those supports or resistances, continuing the trend. Okay, we barely broke below. Wow. Barely broke below. Didn't get any stop outs, and then some buyers came in. My golly. 5 minutes till power hour. I'm tempted to just lock this in, but I could be just getting pushed out psychologically here. It's like potential double bottom, all that kind of stuff. Need 50 points from here. Okay. Got to 444. 700. So we're at 4K per account at that bottom. Oh, we also got a breakdown signal. Okay, cool. I'm liking this short more now. Okay, breakdown signal has over a 60% win rate, average move of 70 points. With that average move, that would take us to 23,400, which is our exact target. I think we are looking good. Beautiful. Okay, and on this breakdown signal, I would technically do a 20-point stop loss, which would be 23,895.50. So I'm just going to set that up right now. 23,895.50. That would be basically break even. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or let's just cancel all. Cancel all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to close at break even. And how much profit do we need? We need About 1270. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just do one right here. 8. There. All right. We got it in. So I'm not gonna close out now. I got the breakdown signal. I got the trade now set up. I got a better entry than the actual breakdown signal. I got a very good entry. And we got the breakdown signal. And the stop is 489.50. Okay. Right. Just want to check this. Want to do it off the initial breakdown signal. 20 points. 489.75. Okay, we'll do 489.75. Okay. There we go. Now we just wait. We also got extreme at 506. Got potential stop outs at 470 for the shorts. And yeah. Okay. The darling of the stock market, Palantir, is taking it on the chin today. Palantir deserves it. That's what it gets for being super overvalued. Let the show begin. All right. What are the green and yellow lines? Those are EMAs. The green is the 9. The yellow is the 21.
Trump on Truth Social says a
Orange
copper mine in
Julius.
Arizona resolution was just delayed by a radical left court for 2 months. 3,800 jobs are affected.
3,800 jobs
Trump
affected.
goes on to say our country quite simply needs copper and now.
These are going to be funded next week. So excited. Thanks, Lynette. I mean, who knows? If we get lucky, we could get them funded tomorrow. If we get this move to 400, that would leave us only a couple thousand to get funded. Million, no problem. Come on, let's see a break. S&P. It feels dumb shorting the bottom. I know, for anybody thinking that, by the way, it feels dumb shorting the bottom, but like it's working. You know what I mean? It's working. Wow, I just heard a lot of market sells just there. All right, it's testing that level. S&P still needs to break below this. Break below 420. Huh? What baby seat? I don't know. Why are you yelling at me for it? That ain't me. I didn't do it. Okay, we're almost there. Let's go. 15 more points. This has officially hit TP4 on the 15-minute orb. Technically, it was a stop out, but we are hitting TP4 now. TP5 is 23,383. And, like, if you're holding to that level, you're probably a little bit insane. But I'm a little bit insane, I guess, holding to the 400 level as well. So I guess we're in the same boat. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I need to bring down my stop, to be quite honest with you. I'll do a lock-in of 400. That's 466. It might be a little too tight. It broke lower. All right. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat right now. I'll be right back to it. All right. Can you please upload this video for today so I can watch it later? I want to go over some lessons you gave. Yeah, it's gonna be on the channel. The live streams stay, so you can review it if you want to. Tushar, let's go. Kelly, are they 100K accounts? They're 150K accounts. We have 5 of them from Take Profit Trader. 150K accounts, 5 of them. Let's go, let's go. Pasha, you have saved my eval account with this breakdown signal. No problem, brother. I'm happy to save your eval. Covered one contract at 23,430. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm going like make it or break it for this. I'm trying to get the max profit today. Hey. Trying to go max profit, but it might be dumb. Let's go 500 now, 459. Actually, let's go further down. Let's go 600. 453. There. 453. It could bounce up to there, honestly. Man. We were almost there. We're 15 points away. Just don't do it to me. Just take us down there. Come on. We're in power hour now. 55 minutes left to market open. This could easily be a time where they reverse it. You know. Shock. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Awa. Yes. Maybe doing dumb things is what works. I guess. I don't want that to be the case, but I guess so. I mean, I guess I made like a good trade. Okay, I guess like whenever we had this bounce, you know, I took some shorts down this way. When we had this bounce, I started taking shorts at the 9 on the 5-minute, added on at the 21, and basically our average was like 23,491 after getting the full size. So it honestly was a good trade. It was a good trade. And now I'm just holding. It was actually a good trade. I'm not gonna say it was dumb. It was actually pretty good. It played out exactly as I thought it would. But like as far as like holding all the way to 400, I don't know if it's dumb. Maybe it's dumb, maybe it's not, but we're trying to get there. We're almost there. Almost there. 15 more points and we hit all of our orders. Let's go, let's go. Bought another 25K eval using the code. Instantly got to 50% consistent limit of 750. Man, Leeway Pond, today's a good day. Nice. Good job. Not bad at all. It's really not dumb. It's under 200. VWAP downtrend all day. Yeah. I guess so. Thanks, Lynette. Thanks. All right. 10, 15 more points. Let's go. Come on. We're almost there. 400. You know, based on how much buying there is in here, I would think 400 is going to hold. Like, buyers keep stepping in randomly in these random spots. Like 430. They just randomly step in. Like, I have 430. Like, what even is that? I guess back in these levels here. Okay, NASDAQ's still selling. S&P possibly building a bear flag. It's looking good, I think. Come on. Almost there. Can we also copy trade evals as well? Yeah. Yeah, if you're on Trade-Evate, you can easily do it. Do you have an indicator for VWAP? VWAP is just VWAP. That's the indicator name. Volume weighted average price. It's on a lot of different charts. You just search it up. Okay, I'll lock in 700 now. 447. Is it good? Could get up there. 447. Yeah, this is our decision. I just needed to dump here, but it's bouncing. Exit and re-enter on the pump. Yeah, but what if it dumps? Then I'll be out. SPX also stuck at 6,400. Okay. See the S&P break this bear flag to the downside. Come on. There it goes. Looks like it wants to break it. No. Maybe not. We're almost there. Do you get free resets on take profit with the last code? You said number one mistake, greed. Wait, do I get free resets on take profit with the last code? No, I don't get anything free on take profit. If you guys buy like a bunch of evals and stuff, I'll be able to get free eval accounts that I'll do giveaways on, but like as for just getting anything free, I don't. I have to buy it all. Like I spent $1,080 on the 5 evals. So like I don't get it free. Wait, what did I miss in here today? Something about a breakdown signal. Love to learn. It's just the breakdown signal from the strategy. It's from that indicator that I back tested. Like the breakdown signal triggered whenever 470 broke up here. So once this broke and we got a 5-minute candle that was closed below, that was a breakdown signal. Breakdown of this trend. We're almost there, man. Almost there. Almost to that max profit. Ay, ay, ay. This is what got me last time. Is I was like, I was pushing for 10K. I was pushing for 10K, and it was almost there. I got to 9,500. I'm like, come on, we just have 500 left. And I just sat there holding it, and then it rallied up. But back then I was kind of dumb because I was not trailing my stop loss. And I ended up cashing like 5,500. So I lost 4K of the potential profit. Right now I'm just like, oh, we're only $400 away. Come on, let's go. But I'm at least trailing. So if it bounces, we'll get stopped out. Let's see here. Hello, what are you trading? Hard to see from your phone. I'm trading NASDAQ. Micros on the NASDAQ. M and Q. Will tomorrow bounce back or is this crash long? I have no idea. No idea, BP. We're just going to react to what we see and have our levels set. Abili, I'm saying staying on the eval. It seemed when we used your code, the fine print said we get 3 resets. Wait, no way. Are you serious? Are you guys getting free resets on your evals? No way. Dude, that's so unfair. I pay like $100 for the eval reset for the 150Ks. Wait, so if you're using my code and you're getting 3 free resets, that's nuts. Okay. Let's see here. Lawrence, where can I find it? It's just that most recent YouTube video that I have posted. I just talk about the orb strategy and then the trend line break, trend lines with breaks. I backtested both of them. That's what I used for the strategy throughout the day. Once in a lifetime to short the biggest Ponzi ever. Miss out on the epic crash. Prices at the 50% fib. Okay. Tomorrow's another day. True. Kelly, the last dollars are always the stressiest. Yeah. Abili, that's what you saw? Huh. Oh, they're not free resets. Okay, then it's normal. Cause you get 3 resets. But like if you already used up like half of your time, the reset might not be worth it, but sometimes it's worth it. Do you consider divergences in the price volume action versus the RSI in any way? No. In the price volume action versus the RSI. No, I don't think I do. Unless subconsciously somehow I do. I don't think I do. I look either at the volume or at the RSI. I guess I look at both of them to just like see what the volume is at oversold levels or overbought levels, but I don't think I look for divergences. Let's see here. Lee, what pawn are we? I don't remember what that was in reference to, sorry. Where's that fine print? I guess it's paid resets, so that's just normal. Check it out later. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, you can reset 3 times, but it's like, unless you're going like full port every single day, like there's no way you're gonna need 3 resets. And if you will need 3 resets, like you probably might just have to buy a new account with a discount because then you'll get recharged at the end of the month if you don't pass it or fail it within 30 days. Which one has resets? All of the Take Profit Trader evals and fundeds have resets. You're able to reset them. Like it costs money to reset. Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. We got stop loss at 23,447.50 and take profit at down here. We got all of our
orders fulfilled once it hits 23,410. So just waiting for that dump to hit that. But we got our stop loss set. 447. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. 42 minutes left of the market open. New York session. Still waiting for our profit target to hit. Let's see. If it heads up to the 3-minute 21 EMA, I will get stopped out. If it heads up to the 2-minute 21, I won't. If it goes to the 5-minute 9, I will get stopped out. Yeah. All right. So that's my wife in the background playing with the baby. All right. Sup, guys? Day looks pretty greenish. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're at 3.2 realized. Unrealized, we got a little bit more. We're at about 4K right now. Targeting about $1,200. Okay, S&P's testing the 21 EMA on the 3-minute. If the NASDAQ tests it, I get stopped out.
Stop filled.
Okay, there it is. That's annoying. We're $600 away from our max profit. Do I short the pop? What level do I short? Don't force, just trust me, bro. Is 425 the bottom? 420 on S&P. I guess that's the 4-hour 100 EMA that it kind of bounced off before. I'm using Take Profit Trader. I mean, we're up almost 20K across the 5 accounts. $20K. You know, that recommendation to take profit and play the pop was pretty good. It was pretty good. Okay, I didn't do it. You've had an Apex 150K, so close to payout 400 away. You forced an entry, and it was then 700 away. Then got tilted and blew that. Yeah, I've been there too. Like almost exact same situation. What size are they? They're 150K accounts. You just got that last week trying to pass the test. Up 1300 today, so you're done. Nice. Good stuff, EMA trader. Okay, S&P's testing the 21. That was previous rejection multiple times. NASDAQ's almost there. Do I short it? Yeah, let's see. I could short it and set my stop to 470. There's the 21. Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Oh, I accidentally did 4. Okay. If we visit, technically I need a higher size. Could hit the 15-minute 9 though. Got 4 in there, 4. Not enough size. Perfect rejection.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's wait. I paper handed that. Best music so far. EMA. How long have you been trading? What hours are you live? I've been in the markets for like 10 years, trading options for like 5, 6 years. And then I've been just doing futures for like 4 months, maybe. I'm pretty new to futures, but not really new to technical analysis and all that. First time here today, well, welcome. Gambler trader, you're gonna close your swing in a few minutes. Yeah, it's didn't hit the profit target, 370. That's what you were aiming for, right? You don't hold trades, you just babysit them until they scare you. Well, if you take profit here, you're at 10,500 profit on the mini. Is that where you're at? Yeah, I'm pretty dang good profit on it. You could obviously go lower. Get you like another $1,000 at 23,400. $10K plus, nice. He's sleepy. Uh-oh. No. Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
You taking him for a walk? Okay. Okay, this is where I want this to fail. 21 EMA. Nice green Pasha. Thanks, Xander. Okay, exit
Order
that.
filled.
Okay, 30 minutes left of market open. Now we're potentially getting a reversal. Potentially. 15-minute 9 could still reject, though. It has before. That's when we thought there was a breakout. Well, I didn't think there was a breakout, but a couple of you guys thought there was a breakout. But it was false. You took a break, let your long run, added more at 435. You're in this long trade for the last 2 hours. Whew! Nuts. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
Let's try it. Let's risk it. 1, 2, 3, 4. See if we get a little relief rally into the close. Usually happens. Definitely could see some dip buying. S&P's peaking out of the 21 EMA, so that's why I'm kind of taking the earlier entry on the long on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ hasn't broken through yet on the 15.9 EMA, which is what it rejected before. But S&P's breaking through slowly. So let's see. It could be a false breakout. It's possible. Currently, NASDAQ looks like it wants to break through this level. I think if it breaks through, it's a higher chance of potential reversal here. Wise man once said, don't go against the trend. You're right. But currently, the trend looks like it's breaking. So that's why I'm going the other way. Because reversals can be pretty nasty. Could also get some short squeezing to the upside too. For people that shorted in here. Taking short off at 470. Okay. Oh, you're shorting at 470. Okay. That's probably a good short, to be honest. I'm just trading this S&P divergence, which could be a fake out. You took a long now too, Bharat. Plenty markets pays the ones who go against the trade at the trend at the right time. Yeah. Bought at 455. All right, good luck. 477 TP1. Let's see, it could still reject here though. Back under the 9. Could technically pull back to like 452. Or 450 as well. Let's see, hopefully it holds this 1 minute. These 1 minute EMAs. It tapped through just slightly on this level. Let's see, EMA trader. Sorry, I missed that that question. But I usually trade New York session, so from market open to market close. Last night I did take an overnight trade because it got up to. I had this trend line drawn out, this white one right here. I had this drawn out. It came up. I had it like set a little lower, but it came up to this level. I took a position, averaged up a little bit, and then it dumped, and I just held it and exited like around this level, and then went to sleep. So sometimes I'll take overnight, but not often. I've tried trading Asia and London sessions, and it is terrible for me. I did not do very well. The only time I do okay is if it gets to some kind of key level where I want to take a position, and I just hold it long term. Got out exactly at 10K booked. Nice. You did go against the trend today. First 2 trades were red, and then finally the 3rd trade is working. Well, I guess good perseverance on that. Bharat, 480 price target. Okay. I honestly want to take this to 23,500. Maybe even higher. Great sale prices for NVIDIA. I do not share the same opinion. Still struggling with that 15-minute 9 EMA. Still struggling with it. Still struggling with it, but it probably breaks through. Still holding positional short on SPX. Okay. You'll join the live tomorrow? Seem like you know what you're doing. That's just today. Sometimes I get chopped up. The strategies that I use are only good in trending markets. If the day is super choppy, I get chopped up. Yesterday I got chopped up really bad. And I took more losses than I should have. Serial trader up to 2,300 in the funded from the overnight trade. Was red in the eval earlier, but now it's green. Nice. Well done. Man, it looks like it's struggling. Oh, pullback. Yeah, the momentum slowed down pretty quick. You're afraid of that fair value gap at 480? You went with too many, so you're happy with 25 points? Okay. Okay, it bounced off the 21 on the S&P. So far, it looks like it wants to reject the 9 EMA on the 15-minute. That's exactly what it rejected previously. Maybe we do visit 400. Just needs to break out. Whoa, what's wrong? Oh. If nobody went against the trade, there would be no trade at all. True. Killing it today, 20K altogether. Yeah, it's not too bad today. Short target, 447. Good luck. Could get there. It's kind of slowing down, but it could just be a bear flag forming before breakout. Because, yeah, this 470-ish area is a key spot that it needs to break. It's that 9 EMA on the 15-minute chart. I guess it's also these levels here. $20 minutes left of market open. Pulling back. Testing 21 EMA. You did too yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was gnarly. Did you take that overnight trade in your cash account? No, I didn't. I just did it in the eval. EMA, you use 921 and 50. I use 921, 100, and 200. 9 and 21 for short term or short time frames, and then 100 and 200 for the longer time frames. Please change music. I unfortunately can only use royalty-free music, so I don't get copyrighted. How many different apps are you using? A bunch. Oh, we're good now? The other one was rough? Yeah. I just like let it play and then I'm just like hitting the next song sometimes. If PA doesn't go above 50 EMA, it's still a downtrend. Okay. I'm looking at the 15-minute 9 EMA, so I'm waiting for this to break. I think that one's key right now. That's the level that rejected when it did break out of the 21. It rejected here, rejected right here cleanly, and we're testing it now. But like I said, I'm taking this trade because the S&P is breaking out of it. So I took an earlier long on the NASDAQ. Just needs to break nice and clean through like, I don't know, 475-ish. Also on the strategy indicator type stuff, if we do break out like 485, that would be a breakout signal. And yeah, that would probably mark a reversal. Got 16 minutes left of market open. This is the time where we do probably get some dip buyers too. I'm gonna cut the risk a little bit. I'll do negative 20 bucks. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. Is he crying or laughing? Oh. Oh, that's funny. Is he like watching a video? Oh. Do I trade only on the 1 minute or other time frames too? I use like all of them. I use 1, 2, 3, 5, 15. I trade like on all of them. You know, overall we're in a downtrend. 15-minute chart definitely looks like you want to short here. But S&P, I don't know. I don't know here. This is the spot. If it was like an hour earlier, this is the spot I would be shorting. Okay, I'm taking to break even. If it comes down, I'll be fine with the stop out. I just don't really like this long that much. Okay. That's a rejection.
Stop filled.
That's a rejection. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
Accidentally did 6. Okay, cool. See if it fails here. And we actually get the move we were waiting for. $475. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're risking $100 on this short now. I just flipped to short. Since it's starting to get weekly. Or weakish. The 15 EMA is looking to reject now. That's what it looks like. Previous rejection multiple times. S&P broke above a little bit, but now it's right below. So I want to get in this early rather than late in case it does reject here. Okay. We need about $550. So we actually don't even need it to go that much lower. So we're gonna go right here. Or no, we need 600, okay. So about right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
If we go down to 415, we close out a max profit. Pretty much. Let's see if this market on close gets us the move we want. Could possibly rock it, and man, that would kind of suck if we get slippage. It would have to blast up above this to get us. Okay, 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Wick down, let's go. Go, 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 come on.
On close imbalance, S&P 500, buy side 855 million, NASDAQ 100, buy side 184 million, Dow 30,
Come on, let's go.
297 million.
Let's make that
Mag
move.
7, buy side 200.
It's got to be a huge move, though, to hit our profit target. Come on, let's go. Do not bounce. S&P. Okay. Bounced. Covered on the previous trend line. So you covered about at the bottom. Let's see here. Still holding your long. Shh, good luck, man. 9 minutes left till close. Target hit 447. Nice, man. Good stuff. You basically caught the bottom there. Don't you trend up. Don't you do it. Your order got triggered. Long now for 3 days. Dang. All right. Okay. About 8 minutes left. Do we get the move? Do we get it or not? That was a good rejection off 15 EMA. We just need that next leg lower. Man, the bounce is gnarly. It worked for TP1, but then got stopped out after. I just re-entered into it on weakness. And I don't know if this does it. I'm not hearing market sells, nothing. No stop loss. Just gonna long for 80 points. Okay. You'll probably get it, honestly. Man, we need 40 points. Well, not even 40. 35. We just need to break this low right here, and we take it. Okay, I'll bring down my stop. Lock in 50 bucks. Or 60, okay. Let's go. Come on. Come on, sellers. That was a big red candle. Definitely looked like some stop losses triggered there. Then a big bounce. Let's go, come on. Nice. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there, just need to break it. Okay, 5 minutes left to market open. Might get stopped out right here if it doesn't reject the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Okay. $4.54. If it breaks above that wick, I'll take the stop. What broker do you use? I use Webull for my cash account and Take Profit Trader for my prop firm account. Here and market buys coming in. Not looking good. I want to just have a tight stop loss here because I don't want to risk too much. Okay.
Stop filled.
Wow, did I get slippage? No, I should have gotten a good fill there. All right, well, we locking in 4K, guys. 4K per account. Unfortunately, did not get the move, the final move to 400. It could possibly make it, but I'm not gonna force it. We got an extra 150 bucks there. Broke us over 4K, and yeah, not too bad. Any earnings after market close? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing that could really move markets that much. So yeah, exit break even. too close to market close. Xander, speaking of Webull, do you transfer to a margin account and then switch to your futures account? I just transferred to a cash account, and then from that cash account, I transferred to the futures. Thanks, UMA Trader. How are you trading, bro? I'm trading on Webull and Take Profit Trader. Micro scalps. Bad bear day at Bad Rock. Markets were basically sideways since noon. Yeah, true. A little bit of chop there. Yeah, not too bad a day, guys. I appreciate all you guys. Thanks. Thanks for support. I think it's time for our outro, yeah? Woo! Man, this was a good change of pace after yesterday, because a lot of you guys know yesterday was a crazy chop up, which chopped me up, chopped a lot of you guys up. And man, it feels good to come back. So, for those of you guys that are agreeing with me, you took the trades, you played with the trend, congrats. There's really nothing you could have messed up if you were playing with the trend. So, keep it going. Keep doing it. Because all we can do is just lock in profits, get the win rate up, and continue to grind the balance up. But unfortunately, we did have some people that are red. I don't know if you guys are still in here, but you know what? It's all right. Because if you are in the red after a day like this, you know, you just gotta make sure you go through. If you have those trade history logs, you know, go through, look at the chart. You know, did I take the trade here? Did I come in here and take a long here? Because it started looking like a reversal and then held for too long and then just got stopped out break even, took a loss, averaged down, you know, whatever it was. You know, got to take a look at it, take a note of it, understand where your weakness is in this type of market, just a nice clean downtrend. You know, make those changes and then forget about whatever losses, you know, you incurred. Because once you lose it, there's no need to chase it. Tomorrow's another day. You know, you'll be able to get back. So I appreciate all of you guys coming into the stream. Appreciate all of the new viewers. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate spending time with y'all and trading the NASDAQ together throughout the New York session. Don't forget the most important thing, which is figuring out your eternal destination, because God exists, the Bible is real. Make sure you take care of that. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.